It's turkey time, gobble gobble. Kevin, is that what I was supposed to say? I totally forgot. I'm sorry if I fucked that up. Hello, everybody. It's
Gobble, gobble.
it's Thanksgiving, and we got the incredible Jeremy Long here, and Celeste will be here momentarily.
Oh.
Uh, Beyond excited that I get to spend what is this 3 years in a row with you doing this?
3 years.
Life is weird.
I love it. How was your Thanksgiving while we're waiting for Celeste to come back?
It was all right. I worked my ass off to make some good food, and yeah, it was decent.
Love it. Oh, look, Zach's only here for me. What a guy.
That's don't at me for boomer trash for everybody that doesn't know. This is him from the Discord.
I love it.
What did you do for Thanksgiving? Because you always have a fun tradition.
Well, I'm glad you asked. Yes. Me and Eddie's tradition, we find a bunch of atheists and slaughter them for the one living God, Corngorn. No, just kidding. Yes. Eddie, my roommate and best friend, who we moved out here from Pennsylvania together, for anybody who doesn't know that. I think I mentioned it on the show before, but anyways, all of our family's back in Pennsylvania. So once we moved out here, we started the tradition where we go to a buffet and gorge and then go to a movie and digest. And it's usually fun, except for the one year where the movie we saw was House of Gucci. That wasn't fun. But what's kind of special about this year is that we saw Moana 2, the big Thanksgiving release. Usually, whatever movie we're seeing is kind of the big Thanksgiving release of the year.
Right.
And Moana, the first one, was the first movie we saw when we started this tradition when we first moved out here. So it's kind of come
nice. Bookending it a little bit.
Yeah. So now I don't have to hang out with him anymore.
And it's over. Thanks, Eddie.
Yeah, thanks. Yep. Next year. No. But yeah, it was fun. No cooking, no cleanup. So
I'm gonna be honest here. My wife is currently finishing cleaning up by herself. Thank you, Laura.
Disconnected. Well, you did all the cooking, you said.
I did most of it. Yeah, that is true. So fair trade. Get to work. Thank you.
I retract my thank you from earlier about you doing all the cleaning. It's fair.
I got to point out, it is Thanksgiving, Black Friday Eve, which means we have, like, this is literally the biggest night of the year for everybody that follows this stuff. There's about to be, as if there isn't already like 11 sales happening, there's about to be like 4 or 5 more that jump off either at midnight or early in the morning tomorrow, where some of these labels wake up. But it's going to be an intense weekend. A lot of people that love this stuff probably going to be spending a lot of money. We're going to be with you all night tonight. We're going to be doing our regular show, doing the announcements, doing what's going next week, leading right into Vinegar Syndrome, Severin sales. We'll look at maybe we'll look at the MVD sale. Maybe we'll look at the Arrow sales. The Arrow sales always.
All of them. I got money that's burning a hole in my pocket.
Yeah, one thing I was thinking, it might be fun this year to look at some of the smaller ones that we don't always give as much attention to, like Oscilloscope.
And there, I'm a loyal Oscilloscope subscriber, as you know, so I'm down for that.
This is the most recent released one.
I got that. They're that early next year. They're putting out that Mars Volta documentary with that I'm really excited about.
We're talking about that tonight, actually.
Hell yeah! By the way, speaking of sales, you might have pointed this out already, or we're planning on saying it today. Hey, John. But I received a text message today, one of those automated text messages, and this applies to us. For anybody who has not upgraded to maybe a region-free player or a 4K player or something like that, 2020 electronics, which Ryan turned me on to. Thank you.
220.
What did I say?
2020.
Oh yeah, the year of the. We won't talk about that. Ryan turned me on to this one. I finally upgraded. They're having a Black Friday cyber sale. I'm sure it's on their website somewhere, but the code is TXBL15, and you get 15% off. So anybody who hasn't upgraded to region free, I mean, what are you living under a stupid rock?
Speaking of that, let's upgrade our stream. We got Celeste with us.
Hey, what's up?
How we doing?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm feeling wonderful. Perfect. Everything's been great. There are no infectious diseases currently coursing through my body.
Well, that makes two of us.
Let's
Yeah,
be more
great.
specific. It's COVID. Nothing, else.
Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, it's COVID. Today is the day that my body decided to afflict me with a cough in particular. So that'll be super fun for us.
Perfect
So
for
I might
speaking
be
for 5
using
hours.
oh yeah, of course, the proverbial and literal cough button throughout. We'll see.
I already have twice.
So Celeste, you're sick. Ryan's sick, and I literally
Are you sick
just
too? Shit.
got over.
Yep.
And you're what?
I was sick all weekend. I slept for
Hell
like
yeah.
24 hours over the weekend, and finally started feeling better on Tuesday. So I'm just coming out of it.
Well, yeah,
We're all still here.
Yeah.
Everybody is so happy to see.
Well, I'm not only sick, I'm broke, so that's cool.
The perfect
coming in
1-2
prepared for a stream. Thanks, Dustin. I appreciate that.
Well, let's get into what's been going on, because Celeste has been MIA for quite some time. It's wonderful to see you again
have
live.
I
mean, I heard on the internet there were some rumors
Oh,
about you being MIA, not other rumors.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But I don't even know what MIA means.
She's a
the
singer. She
hip-hop
turned out
artist.
to be kind of shitty.
Yeah, I think
Celeste and I are on the same page.
Yeah.
We're happy to see you, Celeste.
Thanks. It's nice to be here. It's been a minute.
It's gonna be a fun night.
Shout out Christopher in the Sick and Broke Club.
So, what have you been doing to fill your free time, Celeste?
Let me tell you what. This year's been wonderful.
It's almost over. Right?
Huh?
It's almost over. Don't worry.
Yeah. What could be better? Fuck, man. What I've been doing, I've been watching a lot of terrible Christian movies. That's what I've been doing.
Yes, you have.
I've just been really knee deep in the shit, just like really diving into the muck and the filth and the rot of cinema, of like the worst, both like ideologically and like in terms of craft, like the absolute worst that humanity has to offer. I'm just swimming in it, I was having such a good year, and nothing crazy was going on. Everything was just really chill and cool, and everyone was being really kind and respectful and proportionate and everything. And then we had this little election go on or whatever, and probably could use some Jesus. Look, we tried. It didn't go well. And I just thought, I'm already dead inside. I might as well like just see where the rest of the country is at, because like clearly I'm in my bubble of understanding how the world works and being compassionate and all these other things. I should really take some time, in the deep end, in the sludge, as it were, of the rot in this fucking broken, stupid country, right? And so I've just been really immersing myself in that worldview. My voice doesn't sound as bad as I thought it would. Maybe it sounds, maybe it's been pretty rough, but I think it sounds okay. So that's okay. I don't know, man.
Sounds like 2024 is the year you perfected sarcasm as well.
I guess so. I hope so. Yeah, I went into the seedy underbelly of the Christian right in their filmmaking skills, and I looked right in their unmasked face. Not only the mask missing, to prevent the spread of infectious disease, but the the naked face of bigotry and stupidity and all these other things that have apparently made up a plurality of this country for some time. And that's what we're living in, and so that's what I've just been steeped in. I don't know. I'm going nowhere with this.
Well, on that note, let's talk about some recent watches then, specifically. Any of those titles you want to call out?
There's this family called the Wright family, Wright. It is like literally just a family of psycho Christians that just make home movies basically that are terrible and just really boggle the mind in their I mean you really just can't. You have to just see them. They've made multiple films about Bigfoot. It's but the thing is, it's entirely sincere. You know, they're not doing a bit. They're not winking at the camera. These people sincerely love Jesus and they love Bigfoot, and they make their homeschool fucking children be in this shit, and it's delightful. You know,
The wrong family.
the wrong family. Yeah.
What about you, Jeremy? Moana 2, you want to tell us about that?
I liked it. I saw a lot of people skull dragging it in the letterbox and things like that. Listen, it's tough to make a sequel. It's usually not as good. By no stretch of imagination is this as good as the first Moana. But it's certainly better than Spellbound, which I also just watched on Netflix. It's real rough in terms of animated films this year. I really liked it. I thought it was cute. It's nice to have, in the tradition of the first one, another Disney movie that doesn't revolve around a romantic conquest and just adventure and family and spreading joy. So, not as bad as the Wright family. That Bonhoeffer movie just came out, and I'm a big Dietrich Bonhoeffer fan. He's one of my favorite theologians. And I was so excited when I saw that poster. I took a picture of it, sent to my dad, because we talk about Bonhoeffer all the time. And then I found out it's fucking by the same company that put out that, what was that fucking...
Sound of Freedom.
God damn it. Yeah, exactly. And
Why did I know it was going to be that too?
So I'm not seeing it, and I'm absolutely disgusted that in the fucking 2 centuries since Bonhoeffer was alive, or whatever the fuck it's been, that the first time they ever make a movie about him, it's that company. And they're Christifying it.
Yeah.
That's so surprising.
Yeah. On a more positive note, I finally got to see the movie Femme. Showed that in the Discord this week for the big watch along. Have you watched that one yet, Celeste? I think you'd like it. It was really well made. Colors are beautiful in that movie. First of all, it's a gorgeous piece of eye candy. Story about a drag queen that leaves a show and goes to a little corner store, basically, and right afterwards gets jumped, and the main character from this group that goes to jump this drag queen like purely attacks. It's like a one-on-one thing, and eventually they break it up, and the drag queen goes home, and by the time that everything is healed up and egos are less bruised, the drag queen starts to develop feelings for the individual that attacked them. And it is rather interesting to see how that advances. It's a very tense film, really well acted. George McKay, or Mackay, I can't remember how you say it. The main character from 1917 pulls off an incredible performance in this film. Absolutely great movie. Really happy to see it. Seems like everybody in the Discord loved it too, so I was glad to be able to share that.
Available from one of the partner labels.
Available from Utopia and also on Hulu if you don't want the disc and you just want to be able to see it now.
I'd like to highlight, I just watched The Room Next Door. Almodovar's new film, which I really enjoyed. Not my favorite Almodovar film, but I really liked it a lot. 2 great leads in that, Julianne Moore and Tilda Swinton, doing a banging job. And I also just watched The Last Showgirl, Pamela Anderson's big return to the big screen.
Yep.
She did good. Good cast. Jamie Lee Curtis is in there. My girl Kiernan Shipka. Dave Bautista, Anthony's favorite person, right?
He's up there, yeah.
Even a little Jason Schwartzman cameo. But the movie, not so great. Didn't love it. And lastly, I'd like to highlight one last recent watch, because I think it's going to be one of the little underrated gems of the year that flies under people's radar. It's currently available on Prime, even though I don't support Amazon. and it's called Look Back. It's an anime. It's barely an hour, so it's barely a feature film, but it encompasses in an hour more than what many other films strive to in 2.5 hours.
Right.
It's a very touching, emotional story that quite affected me, and I really liked it a lot. So wanted to shout that one out, get people to watch it.
Any other recent watches, Celeste?
I did a review of Through the Looking Glass for Punk Vacation. It's the most depraved, fucking insane X-rated film I've ever seen, or adult film I've ever seen. It's really something. And you know what? It fits in that larger psycho-Christian oeuvre that I've been discussing. So
yeah.
It sure does. But it's actually good. So that's fun. I really liked that. What else? Surely I watched something good recently. Oh, Memoir of a Snail is one of the best movies I've ever seen. It's one of probably the easily second favorite film of the year so far. It's perfect. Everyone go see it if you can. Please. This man does not get enough money to make these movies, and he should be getting more to make them faster because they're so fucking good. And I was just sobbing in the theater, and it's beautiful and it's perfect, and I love it so much.
Nice.
Go see that.
Last thing I'll talk about, A Real Pain is out in theaters now, I believe. I think it's still in theaters. The way that films are like playing in theaters for a week and a half and then disappearing, it's hard to judge. So I'll just say
$20 on streaming.
Right. Yeah. It should be in theaters still. I was stoked to see this. This is the Jesse Eisenberg written, directed, and starring film alongside one of the Culkin brothers. And man, he puts on a hell of a performance in this. This is a pretty decent movie about two cousins that go back to Poland to find their roots after their grandma passes, and they're going to look back to see where she lived and all that. And it's a very touching movie. The real big thing to point out here is there's a monologue that takes place at a dinner table that is astonishing. Jesse Eisenberg takes the entire film and really encapsulates it right there. It's a moment that makes the whole film worth it, and really hit hard for me for the way that I live. There's one line that he goes through and says, "My pain is unexceptional, so I feel the need to not burden everyone with it." And it's like, fuck. Yep, I get that fully.
I don't. My pain is exceptional, and I will burden everyone with it.
And there's
Alex's comment. That's so fucking cool. Sorry, Jeremy. I straight up interrupted you.
That's our pal Alex, who's in Japan right now.
Amazing.
Watching this from Japan in the future.
For Instant Defense, The Heretic. You got to see Heretic, Jeremy. What'd you think of that one?
I did. I saw an early screening with the writer-director duo doing a Q&A at the Grove here in Los Angeles. And then I saw it again when it came out because I wanted to see it in 35 millimeter at the Vista Theater, which Tarantino now owns, with our pal Alex that you just highlighted. I love that movie. I love that it's sneakingly an intellectual debate on religion.
Yep.
I don't know how sneaky it is about it.
It's not very sneaky.
Well, it's sneaky in its advertising because they advertise it as a thriller, horror, and it's not sneaky if you watch the movie. They don't leave the living room for the first hour, but that's what I love about it. So I'll say it's disguised as a horror, and obviously there's more horror elements in the second half of the film. But that it just really spoke to me. I was telling Alex about it, like the conversations that Hugh Grant is talking about with these girls and everybody's phenomenal in the film. But it's the kind of stuff, it's kind of conversations that my father and I would have a lot of the time, raising a lot of the same questions and talking about a lot of the same stuff. So I just felt like the script was really written for me, and therefore I loved it. I think I would have loved it no matter what, because I love Sophie Thatcher so much, and I've been dying for Hugh Grant to be in a horror movie because I think he's just naturally creepy. And I was waiting for somebody to figure that out and capture that in a horror film.
He was pretty damn creepy in Wonka.
That's true. He was pretty creepy in that. unintentionally. But so I think I would have liked it either way. I was really anticipating it before it came out, but turns out I loved it, and I love the writing. I love the conversation and what they're putting out there.
Amazing. Recent pickups. You guys have anything that you want to show off? Do you have anything prepared? I happen to have nothing this last week.
I have purchased nothing this month.
Amazing.
Actually, last night I decided to be a little treat pilled for a second and get
Treat.
Goodbye Little Tom or Goodbye Uncle Tom on Amazon.
Yeah, it was,
they had a coupon.
It was couponed, yeah.
Really cheap. Because that thing is like $50, and I really want to see it. And it has like 2 feature-length documentaries on it and everything, and it's a single press too. So I wanted to prioritize it. But it was on sale for $40, and then it had a 30% off coupon, so it was like $30. And I needed to add something because I don't have Prime anymore, so I needed to add something to my Amazon cart to get to the free shipping. And I was like, okay, I'll get that. So that's the first thing I've purchased since the beginning of October.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't have any fucking money is the answer to that.
Yeah.
That's the secret sauce there. I am not just broke, I am in debt. So yeah, we're doing great over here.
It's been a perfect year. Totally get it.
Yep.
John is reminding you to watch the Italian cut first, not the US cut when you get that in.
Good to know, because I always have like choice paralysis when there's multiple cuts in front of me and the disc doesn't make it clear which one is the right one to start with.
Nope.
So I appreciate that.
What about you, Sir Jeremy Long? Do you have anything next to you want to talk about?
I don't have anything next to me, but an Orbit, a Shout Factory or Scream Factory Orbit order came in, 3 free, of course. And I got the big boxes of Dark Crystal and Labyrinth and Hush.
Nice.
With the Shush cut.
And you got to see that at Beyond Fest, right? The Shush cut?
I did not, sadly. It was
you didn't go see it. Okay.
I chose Nacho's new film.
That's right.
Over that. I wanted to see something new, even though this was a new version of Hush.
And supposedly it's like fairly different and not just black and white, but like a lot of the scenes have been changed or something.
Oh, I was actually not aware, but now I can watch it, despite it not being on the big screen with the Kate Siegel, Mike Flanagan Q&A.
Yeah, that's a little bit different.
But I'm looking forward to checking it out because I do love that movie a lot. Although I don't regret seeing Daniela Forever because it was one of my favorite films of Beyond Fest, actually.
Well, and I'm still waiting. We were told, I guess we weren't told. We were heavily hinted that a U.S. release of Time Crimes is coming soon. And still have not had that announced yet. So I'm very eager to see what comes of that.
Me too. I mean, I picked up the Umbrella release anyways, just in case. I love the artwork on that one. So I was like, maybe I'll get the US one too, and I'll double dip. But in case nothing happens in the US, and that was a lie, at least I have that. Did you see the sale Umbrella's doing? They put together some weird bundles.
Yeah, you can get like the Hell House LLC plus, oh gosh, I don't remember what title was with it now. It was something very different. Plus like 3 standard editions, and it was $200 or something.
Yeah, which is honestly what their price.
It was a great deal, yeah.
It's Talk to Me with the Hand.
Oh, that's right. Which that'll like $100 for the longest time.
And then the Hell House bundle, and then you get The House That Jack Built, great film.
Yep.
Home in the Dark, Coming Home in the Dark, and Houseboat Horror. And then there's 2 other fun bundles too. I mean, I have something from all the bundles, so it's not worth it to me. But if you don't have the things on the bundles, and there's some good deals on there.
Let's see. Jeremy, have you seen Nosferatu yet?
I did. I liked it.
You got to see it already? Shit. Look, Suicide postponed until we get to see fucking Nosferatu. Okay, I'm so excited.
It's really great. I have some thoughts on it that I don't want to share publicly because I don't want to spoil it or give any preconceived notions to anybody. Ryan and I did have a conversation with it, It's my third favorite Eggers film. So it trumped Northman. Oh shit, we're not supposed to say that anymore.
Okay.
It's better than Northman in my book, but I still like The Lighthouse and Witch better than Nosferatu. Though I really love his rendition of it. He took a lot of liberties that I felt paid off. And
Yo,
all the acting's great too. So
I gotta get one of those fucking popcorn buckets.
I saw
They look
those.
pretty rad.
That's what I'm doing. All right, you know what? I have one more pickup because I'm realizing that it's not even in frame. But I got this fucking church pendant from the Severin sale recently because I love the church. It's fucking sick.
It's so heavy, huh?
Hey Wayne, just so you know, like at least I'm beautiful, and every time you have to look in the mirror, you just have to gag and retch and throw up and go to bed looking the way you do. So you know what? There's that. Anyway, I got this fucking thing, and it's really heavy, and I kind of hate wearing it, even though it's sick. So I'm gonna take it off now because you can't even see it in the fucking shot. So
It's a good necklace. The Severin stuff that they do is incredibly high quality. Like all the pendants they've done, I always are. I always are. I'm always amazed when you take it out of the packaging and it's like thunk as it hangs there. It's crazy.
yeah, it's a lot. And when I wear it in public, I like feel like I'm literally wearing like a weight around my neck.
Yep.
Severin doesn't fuck around with their goodies.
Not at all. Sibner showed up.
I still have their snow
Hey,
globe,
Sib.
the Cemetery Man snow globe.
It's a good snow globe.
I don't have that pendant though, Celeste.
Hmm?
I don't have that. Did they sell that separately? I guess they did. If that's
Mhm. It was in the bundle. Actually, you should have it because didn't you get that insane bundle that had everything in it?
Yep.
Which year are we talking
in your
about?
house somewhere.
It
Oh,
was last Black Friday.
I'll have to find it. I still don't have that.
You can get another one. They still have them, I think. You can
Turns
wear
out it
two of
wasn't as
them.
limited as we thought.
Linged out as fuck.
All right. Should we get done with the announcements so we can speculate on sale items for the longest time tonight? Let's do it. Imprint announced their stuff first, and technically, as they do, they did it during the show last week. First one is Swashbuckler. These are all coming on February 26th, and these are all Blu-ray. This one is from 1976 with Robert Shaw, James Earl Jones, Peter Boyle, Bo Bridges, and Angelica Houston. We get a new commentary from Howard S. Berger on this one. Hell of a cast on this, but I've never seen this one.
Neither have I.
I've never even heard of it. How many how many announcements are there this week?
About 50.
Is that it?
Buckle in.
Only 50. Next one from Imprint is The Liberation of L.B. Jones. This is a first time on Blu-ray anywhere in the world. This one is going to have special features announced later, but this is supposed to be great. This is the last film from William Wyler, and I am dying to see this one. Any thoughts there?
Look, I'm gonna be so honest with you right now.
Cool.
I think we had a conversation recently where you were like, man,
Yep.
things have been bleak. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm feeling okay. Maybe I can bring things up and offer some hope. Then I got fucking sick and COVID like fucking cooked my brain a little bit and I'm going
Totally
a little bit insane. So I'm kind of like,
I'll reach
not
back out to you on some
on
of
the
the
ball,
more well-known
but,
titles.
you know, if I just completely blank, that's why. Because my
Cool.
brain has literally been in a pressure cooker for a week.
Hey, Imprint is also doing Lifeguard. This is the same movie that Fun City Editions is doing. This one will have a new audio commentary by Scout Tafoya and Daniel Kramer. Interesting pairing on that commentary. I don't know if anybody follows both of them, but I don't know. I don't know that they seem like a personality fit, but I'm eager to hear that.
Quick note. Brendan asked if I was getting the bundle, the everything bundle again this year. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
He's correct that the films are not quite as much up my alley this year. So we'll see what happens once the sale goes live and I have peer pressure from these two.
It will not be peer pressure for me.
All right, I'll do it. You should get the whole thing.
Go on.
I listened to the podcast today. They all sounded fun. I'd like to at least see all of them.
I'd like to have them all eventually, but man, getting them on day one and especially if you go for the everything bundle, not just the disc. I think that's $540. That's
yeah.
That's a
That's about what
pricey
you
bundle.
paid last year, so
Last year
better
was
get it before those tariffs kick in. You know what I'm saying?
last year was only 500.
It was last year.
Yeah, 500 versus 550.
Yeah, way less. Yeah, it's basically the same. I get it. All right, that is Lifeguard. Like I said, also coming from Fun City. Don't forget that. Play It Again, Sam, the Woody Allen film, worldwide first on Blu-ray again for this one. New commentary by Martin Conterio, who is, I believe, the spouse of one Miss Kat Ellinger. But that's it. It looks like that's new on this one. Woody Allen, Jeremy. We never talked about Woody Allen. Have you watched any Woody Allen movies?
Yeah, I love Woody Allen movies. I know there's a lot of hubbub around him.
That's one way to say it.
I don't want to talk about it because I still think it's too soon-y, but I think that's his private life that I also disagree with, like everybody else. But I love his. I mean, as a comedian, I love his comedy first and foremost. But I really love most of his films, and in the later days, some of them aren't as good. In fact, I just watched his most recent one from this year, and I didn't really care for it too much. But definitely his earlier stuff is some really great stuff in there.
Jeremy, since you meet everybody, I really like the idea of you going up to Woody Allen and being like, "Hey, man, I really disagree with your personal life. You got some good comedy back."
Can we take a picture?
Hey, man, I just all that hubbub around you. I disagree with it.
Taking a picture with Woody Allen, but shaking my head the whole time so people know I disagree with this person's life.
Separate the art from the hubbub. Oh man.
I mean, the way I look at movies is there's a lot more people involved than just him.
Oh, absolutely.
Person. I mean, he did write and direct most of them, yes, but anyways, yeah, I like this movie. I like a lot of his early stuff. We'll leave it at that.
All right. It sounds like it's better to leave it at that. The next one is The Betsy from 1978, first time on Blu-ray anywhere. Again, a huge cast: Laurence Olivier, Robert Duvall, Catherine Ross, Tommy Lee Jones, Jane Alexander. John Barry did the score for this one. New commentary by Howard S. Berger and Nathaniel Thompson. Yeah, another one that I don't think any of the three of us have seen, but looks pretty damn great. Moving right along, Lipstick. This is from 1976. Has new commentary from Alexandra Heller and Nicholas. And this has a previous release in the States, I believe, from Shout.
I was going to ask who did it because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's Shout that did it. Yeah. Very iconic poster on this one.
I'm wearing lipstick. That's all I got.
All right.
Lipstick. I've never seen that.
Nice.
The next title that we did not talk about last week for Severin is The Mask of Satan.
Their final announcement. This was last Friday. This is from Lamberto Bava doing a modern day remake of his father's film, Black Sunday. And this is, oh gosh, I've lost count of what it was. I believe this is not technically, but in the whole made-up franchise of the Demons films, This is like Demons 5 or 4 or something like that. Did this one play at the Severin pop-up, Jeremy? It did, yes.
So you've seen this one. How do you feel about this one?
Excuse me. I thought it was okay. It's good, silly fun, and like a cheesy kind of Demons way, like a lot of those films are. Demons 5. But I think it meanders a lot and drags on a little bit too long, in my opinion. So I didn't love it for that reason. Although I did go to the bathroom at one point when I got back. Our friend Alex told me I missed the best part. So there's that.
Damn.
But yeah, I mean, it's fun. I'll probably eventually pick it up. I won't be picking it up this sale unless I get pressured by Anthony and everybody else in the chat.
I think you should
we got
just get this one.
we got some interviews on this one. Not much else, and then the website exclusive slipcover. I was going to ask, how do you feel about their slips for the sale? I feel like the whole minimalist 3D design looks kind of cool, and not many other companies have done something like that.
I'm not personally a fan of this one, but
I mean, I don't love the lack of detail on this one, but like the antiviral one is kind of similar too.
I love the antiviral one. Is that minimalist 3D style they're doing it across the board for all the releases?
I don't think it's quite all of them, because they still went over the top for quite a few of the cannibal movies.
If that means I have a week off, Christopher, then sure. Catch up on some things.
I got to see the original Mask of Satan Black Sunday on 35mm last month. It was fucking sick.
I don't think it was a hot
It was a banger.
Great movie. All right, that's Mask of Satan from 1989. This cover, man.
Here's a winner.
January 21st, Welgo is releasing a Legend starring Jackie Chan, directed by Stanley Tong, and no extras on this.
Oh, is this the one where he plays the younger character and the older character through AI, or no? There's some new Jackie.
It does just say Jackie Chan, and there's two people on it. So
yeah, I think it might be this one. There's a new Jackie Chan movie where they AI him to look younger, and he plays both roles, the older version of it, the younger version.
Brian says this movie is not good. I couldn't finish it.
That sounds like the movie I'm talking
about. Hey, I put up an interview with the 3D Film Archive this week. Go give that a watch. The 10th Victim is coming from Kino Lorber here soon. This is from 1965. I love the way that they advertise. This has a 2K restoration from 2015.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vintage.
In a way, yeah. This was released previously by Blue Underground, but it was before this restoration, so this should look quite a bit better.
Oh, good.
Do I have to see the 1st through 9th victims first?
I think you can probably get away with at least just the first couple.
Okay.
And then skip like 3 through 8, and then maybe
get
9.
Is the original called The First Victim or just Victim?
That's such a logical question.
Look.
I can't remember.
All I know is it's murderously funny.
Murderously. This little movie came out this last weekend, and you can order the Wicked 4K Steelbook from Walmart if you'd like now.
Hey, you can hold space for the Steelbook in your life, okay?
Yes.
I haven't heard of this one. Who's in it?
Mark Wahlberg.
Oh,
because he's wicked smart.
I'm out of here.
Oh man, that was the best I could do. Sorry, Jeremy. You got to see this, I assume, right?
Yes.
And this is top 10 for you for the year?
No, but better than I expected. I'm not going to diss it.
One of my friends is really into this, and I promised them I would see it with them. So we'll see how it goes.
I can't wait to hear your reviews. I went in with the lowest of expectations, and didn't hate it.
I like that they built all the sets for real and stuff. I think that's cool. It's not just like a green screen fucking soup kind of thing, you know?
Right.
So
I was amazed when I saw that overhead picture of the train that they actually built the train. Like it was.
I'll give my take on it as a person in queer media, you know?
Can't wait for that review. Oh, The Bone Collector.
Hey, Kino is releasing The Bone Collector from 1999 on 4K soon. How soon? Who knows? But we'll find out eventually. Maybe.
They haven't found all the bones yet. I'm working on it.
Let me tell you, this one does not hold up in my opinion.
When's the last time you watched it?
About a year ago at the Denzel-a-thon.
Oh, that's right.
It was the weakest of the 4 movies that night, in my opinion.
I mean, to be fair, a bad Denzel movie is still a pretty good movie.
Yeah, I didn't hate it. I just don't think it's. I didn't. Yeah, it was the weakest of the 4.
I get it.
But buy it from Kino
Someday.
Whenever
Directed by Philip Noyce.
Noise.
Paramount releasing Pretty in Pink on 4K on February 11th. This one will have a filmmaker focus on Howard Deutsch. The original ending, The Lost Dance. This was all on the Blu-ray release, so there's nothing special coming there.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
It's a classic. Yeah. And that's it. All right.
That's all I got.
MVD.
You guys are sick, so you guys have an excuse. I'm just like, I'm
everybody just wants to talk about sales. I totally get it. Speaking of sales, MVD launched their Black Friday sale, and I have never seen more complimentary comments towards a label than in this last week about MVD. I think there are people discovering that MVD exists, that they have titles literally for like $2.99.
Yeah.
And so people are blown away that you could get it. I will say, and this is just my opinion, whatever, most of the titles are pure shit. But
Damn.
yeah, cool. If
All
you
right.
want to buy a $4 movie, that's awful. Yeah, that's a good deal.
Not all of them are shit.
Maybe
No.
they'll have
A
a
lot of them.
selection of Christ-sploitation for me to peruse. You know.
Those are all under the Beelzebub label.
I think I've weeded through their entire collection and bought the only good ones and have them in my collection. So I don't know if there's anything there for me, but we'll look at it later.
Well, and one thing to point out, I guess we're going to cover it with the Kino sale too, but who just said it? Chris, they upped their free shipping amount for MVD. Kino also upped their free shipping amount, and I think one other has raised their prices. We'll be talking about it, I'm sure. That is MVD. You can check it out on mvdsale.com. Shout Factory launched a, quote, site-wide sale, so you can get everything on sale, and then, of course, not everything is on sale. It excludes pre-orders and new releases. There are over 2,000 titles to choose from. It seems like if you want some of the best deals, that 60% off selection is pretty decent, but it is like some of their not great titles.
False advertising as usual from them.
So wait, I don't understand. I guess the idea is that things on every part of the site are on sale, so it's like close enough.
I guess.
Or
I
they're
mean,
just
Not just
lying.
a Scream Factory or just a Shout Select. It's like a
Right.
little bit of everything. All
Yep.
right. I'll give them a pass. I think that's fine.
They don't get a pass.
No, Jeremy's not even allowed to give them a pass because he's blocked.
Are you blocked? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Shout
Damn.
Factory blocked him. He can't even shop on their site.
But
That's a strategically bad idea given Jeremy's propensity for purchasing. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I was single-handedly keeping them afloat prior to.
Well, to be fair, after he gets blocked, Jeremy has proven that sometimes life finds a way, and he gets what he wants out of Shout Factory still.
Darn tootin'.
Finessing Shout Factory out here. Damn.
Hey, the news of
this played in
movie.
theater this played in theaters for like a day, and then it
I think it's
bounced.
already.
I was like, maybe I'll see that, but alas.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
going to make a joke about being able to see it pass in front of you, but January 21st, Sony is giving it a Blu-ray. This is the movie Here from Robert Zemeckis.
Who's somebody? Somebody's
what?
getting the Blu-ray?
Sony. Did I say somebody?
Oh, I thought I heard somebody.
Sony is giving it a Blu-ray.
Wonderful.
There's a making of and some deleted scenes. Kind of funny that there's deleted scenes. I bet I can tell you the camera angle it was filmed from.
Yeah.
Well, they deleted all the ones from the different angles.
Spoiler alert.
That checks out. Jeremy, you saw this, 4 times in theaters? Can you tell us about it?
Oh, gosh. I saw it one time in theater and I still need a lobotomy. Didn't like it. Very melodramatic.
Dustin's always going to bat for stuff that other people won't, and I respect it.
Who is?
Dustin.
Did he love it?
He's going to bat for it.
Oof. I heard the graphic novel it's based on is really unique, and but because a friend of mine saw it and agrees with me that it's terrible. But then they made them want to go out and read the original source material, and said that they really do some really cool, fun, unique things. Because like the story and idea itself is really interesting. Like I like that, but Zemeckis just didn't pull it off. It seems, I don't know. I didn't like it, and I don't like all the AI use, obviously. So that ruined it for me.
Was it AI or CG de-aging?
There was a lot of AI too.
Fuck. Did not know that. I hear one Cat Stevens saying hello, I think.
Cat Stevens says, I didn't like that movie either.
All right, that is here. Next is Conclave getting a... This is such a weird rollout. Blu-ray and DVD on December 17th, and then a 4K on February 11th. I mean, it's cool that they let you know, but it's also odd, especially when it's only going to be a mod 4K, that they're waiting a couple months on 4K.
Yeah.
They got to get their shit
This movie's
together.
really good.
I loved it.
I did get to see this one. I have the Regal fucking all pass or whatever it is, so I can see whatever I want. It's pretty fun. I liked this one. It was me and like 5 fucking old people, and I enjoyed it. It's like very soapy, like it's very catty and like dramatic, and but it's like prestige or whatever. So
I am really wanting to see this. This looks fantastic.
I went to see it knowing I like it just because of the performances, because there's so many great actors in it.
I think it looks beautiful.
Yeah,
There's a really great color grade to it, and good cinematography and costuming and everything.
And how on edge I was. Like I was literally on the edge of my seat, wanting to know wanting to figure out what was gonna happen.
I'll say, excuse me. I'll say the ending is cool. It's gonna piss off the right people. I'm in favor of that.
Me too.
We got a good question in the chat. Mike wants to know what's the difference between a 4K scan and a 4K. To be quite honest, I think this is one of the biggest failures of modern physical media, is relying on the same verbiage for two very, very different things. So a 4K scan is currently the highest level of scanning that you find on most physical media. Sometimes they get a 6K scan. It's the amount of quality that they are able to get into a single scan is what makes it a 4K scan. There's more technical terms on the amount of information that they're scanning in that would explain the 4K part of it. But the actual 4K, that is the 4K disc, that is a 4K UHD format. You cannot play that in a regular Blu-ray player. It displays 2160p content, not just 1080, and it is much higher definition. You should be able to have HDR if the film supports HDR. Lots more with that.
You forgot the dollar sign. That's the difference.
Yeah, usually about $5-ish more than the Blu-ray.
No, it's the 4K scan, and then there's the $4,000 4K.
Oh, got it. Yeah, that works too. Purple Rain is an 8K scan, and they're very rare. I think My Fair Lady is also. There's a few 6K scans that Paramount has done well,
and a few 3K. Just fun.
Just to switch it up.
Oscilloscope is running their Black Friday sale as well. You can go to their site and order 50% off store-wide until Sunday. Use the code Oscilloscope to save the discount there. Oscilloscope, really underrated catalog. We might talk more about that later.
The worst packaging in the game, but other than that, I love them. They're great.
That's kind of true, actually.
The hard part, like,
yes, is a fucking nightmare.
It's not great. It's
because they slide
flimsy
out, and they slide out so easily.
Yeah,
but at the same time, this is all recycled material, and that's hard to complain about.
Yeah.
Dustin in the chat, who I love to death, but whose opinion I disagree with often about movies, including here, but he says he's predicting Conclave to win Best Picture, which
Ooh.
I don't
Have you
know
seen
about that. I wouldn't necessarily hate it, although I think there's several better films to win, even though I really enjoyed Conclave.
Well, and there's
I don't
still
think he's saying it should. I think he's just saying that's most likely.
Politics-wise, yeah.
another 5 weeks of releases that'll come out.
Yeah.
Big on that side. Severin says Honora versus Conclave. Wow.
Might be. Could come down to that.
In the UK, Vertigo releasing is putting out Gunner from 2024. This has Luke Hemsworth, the third most popular Hemsworth, I think, and Morgan Freeman starring in this one. This gets a Blu-ray on February 10th. I had never heard of this, and Morgan Freeman looks like he's being de-aged by 30 years there.
And being held hostage.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll do one line.
All right. That's Gunner. This is one that Jeremy's excited about. I know that. January 7th, A24 will be shipping their release of We Live in Time. You can pre-order this now on Blu-ray. This is the Andrew Garfield and Florence Pugh starring romance that came out just a couple months ago. You got a commentary with the director and writer, making of, and 6 postcards.
Love those postcards.
I didn't realize this was A24 until I saw this announcement.
I really like A24's releases, even though they're overpriced. And I have every one of them so far, so I'll definitely be getting this. And I liked this movie. I didn't love it, but I enjoyed it very much.
I'm dying to see it. I also really love that they leaned into the whole horse marketing thing.
Oh yeah, we love the
from the merry-go-round.
Yeah.
And I love that somebody earlier in the chat referenced our conversation on horse girls last time that the 3 of us had.
You're welcome.
We did have that conversation. I forgot about that.
I'm a trendsetter.
Man, we're great. We have some great, interesting conversations.
Kino Lorber releasing the newest Paul Schrader film, Oh Canada, on Blu-ray on February 4th. Schrader did a commentary for this one. This one stars Richard Gere, Uma Thurman, Jacob Elordi, and Michael Imperioli. Jeremy, I don't know about this one. Did you see this one?
I had the opportunity to, but it was the same day as something else that won in my internal battle of what to see. On
in your heart and mind.
Yes, correct. So I have not seen it yet, unfortunately. I would like to because, well, Paul Schrader's hit or miss, but no matter what he does, it's very interesting in my book. So
I mostly agree with that. Instant Defense, thank you for that. Says Onegin was an awesome film. Was 99, I think. I don't remember if I ever saw that one.
I don't remember that one. I don't think I saw that one.
All right. Next up, I love that they use this picture to promote their sale. Kino launched their Winter Wonderland sale. This one seems earlier than it usually is. Usually it's like a week after Black Friday, but they were like, fuck it. Everybody else is having a sale. Let's do it. And this is the one that I was talking about. They raised their free shipping rate from $50 to $60. And
that's not too bad.
It's not a huge difference, but it's definitely a difference. Now you have to buy
the title and change.
Yeah, 6 titles from them to get free shipping.
Well, sometimes not even, because you'll be like 3 cents short, and then it's like
true.
Is there a pencil I can get?
Yeah, honestly, it's like, can you give me a sticker or something? Like shit. Oh, A24 is doing a sale. Neat.
Jesus.
Oh, they are? Oh boy.
Starting at midnight.
There is a freedom in being so broke that it's just like, well, that'll be for someone else, I guess. I don't have to like budget. There's nothing to budget.
Yeah, Brendan won. $40 for a Kino Lorber hat in the sale is crazy.
Well, oh, members only sale. Well, now I'm double not qualified for it.
I can't even afford to be a member. I'm locked out twice.
I think in the fine print they said something about no one with COVID is allowed to purchase anything.
Oh shit.
So triple
That's
lockdown.
fucked up. Take my temperature at the checkout. Damn.
Yeah, you have to take a picture and email it to them before you can check out.
Hey, we mentioned this earlier.
Hey!
Omar and Cedric, if this ever gets weird, is coming in early 2025 on Blu-ray and DVD from Oscilloscope. Usually when this goes up for pre-order like this, that means subscribers should get theirs pretty soon. So eager to get this. Jeremy, how do you feel about Omar and Cedric?
So stoked. Celeste, do you like Mars Volta and At the Drive-In?
Yeah, I do. I've had a few opportunities to see them, and I've had to pass on it. But they're opening for Deftones on their new tour.
Yeah, I saw that.
The next tour coming out or happening or whatever. And I might have to miss that too, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I like Mars Volta.
Yeah,
I like At the Drive-In too.
Yeah, me too. Our friend from the Discord, Joe, told us, posted that they saw this at Brain Dead Studios here in LA, and I was devastated because I had no idea it was playing there, and I'm very anxious to see it. So, would you say that getting this soon? Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah, I mean, they don't give us a date, but usually when this goes up for pre-order, that means they're about to print them.
Yeah.
Least. So,
well, I'm very anxious to check it out. Big fan.
Yep, this looks great.
Simner, I do have an A24 membership.
December 9th, Lionsgate in the UK is releasing The Critic with Ian McKellen, Gemma Arterton, Mark Strong, Leslie Mansville. I have not seen this one, and I got to be honest, I didn't even hear that this was coming out. Jeremy, you see everything live when it comes out. Did you see The Critic?
I did not. I knew about it, and I have a copy of it to watch, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Of course you do.
I do like Ian McKellen. I prefer Mark Week, but Mark Strong's pretty good. And some of these other people are great too. So at first I thought, did they make he looks very upset, doesn't he? I thought, did they make that Quentin Tarantino movie without him? Because
right.
But yeah, we'll check it out at some point. Oh, it was deep disappointing.
Yeah.
Well, Ian McKellen looks deeply disappointed in the front cover.
Well, at least he still has health insurance. Sam Hell Films is releasing a Blu-ray and DVD of Disfigured Perception on December 20th. This looks right up Celeste alley. This says a young woman suffers a catastrophic head injury leading to horrifying physical and mental deterioration. Her friends' discovery of the carnage send them both spiraling into darkness. Meanwhile, a couple watching these events unfold begins to unravel over the shocking footage.
Sure do, Sivner. Proceed with caution.
Yeah, check out samhellfilms.com. Also, shout out to the person that owned the label. They donated some money to my friend's family when he passed away.
Oh,
so thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
Wholesome degenerates.
Exactly. Andrei Tarkovsky's The Sacrifice, getting a 4K from Kino Lorber on February 4th. I believe all of the extras here are older extras that they've brought back to the disc. But man, kind of wild to see Kino Lorber get stuff like this.
Well, they've had it for a while. I don't know what's going on, but his latest two, this one and Nostalgia, like they've just always had them for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I guess Criterion has the rest, and they just held on to these. But I'll be upgrading this one too at some point. It's really good. And the documentary on it's really good too.
Nice. I like the slip too. This is good art.
I do like the slip, even though I already own it, but not in 4K.
Does it have a slip cover on it?
Silent Mandible, that was Nostalgia, that was released previously by Kino. This was released as well, just only on Blu-ray.
Frank Suzuki, that's funny. Anthony, you're funny.
Instant wants to know if we've heard Wumpscut, and then immediately Will says, I love Wumpscut, because of course Will does.
Of course he does. Will has said nothing the entire chat until Lumpscut was brought up.
And speaking of
sounds
Will,
like some
Celeste
kind
got
of
to go to a show with Will.
Yeah, I did. Hey, Will, what's up? It sounds like some kind of deplorable, like British dish of some kind.
Like spotted dick.
Can I have
Yeah,
tea and
something with beans and something horrific on it, you know. Sleeper cell phrase, yeah.
Oh, the chat is hilarious. Blue Underground released some details on Venom. This is coming to 4K on March 25th. This is what the slipcover is going to be, and then the inside sleeve will be this cover. This will have a brand new 2025 4K restoration from the 35mm inner positive with Dolby Vision and HDR10, new Dolby Atmos mix, and subtitles. It will also include a booklet and an embossed slipcover. You've got a archival commentary plus a new commentary with Troy Howarth, Nathaniel Thompson, and Eugenio Ercolani. We've also got interview with the editor and second unit director, Michael Bradsell, interview with the makeup artist, the author and critic, Kim Newman, and then Alan Bryce. Lots of stuff coming in this with Michael Gingold writing the booklet. Have either of you seen Venom?
Not a big Tom Hardy fan, but this one's pretty good.
Good try, Jer.
Thank you. You got to keep up with all your dad jokes.
Mm-hmm.
I knew we'll love this because it stars Klaus Kinski. So yeah.
Have you seen this one,
Nice.
Celeste?
No.
I have not either.
It's very like 80s thrash metal coded though.
They put it out on Blu-ray before, right? Blue Underground.
Yes, sir.
I remember seeing that, but not picking it up.
Yep. All right, moving right along. The Last Frankenstein from 2021 gets its first disc release as a Diabolic DVD exclusive. You can order this now. It's got a commentary with the director, writer, and the producer, and a bunch of other stuff, deleted scenes, outtakes. Yeah. I had not even heard of this one. This came out of nowhere. They're promoting it pretty heavily.
Because it's their first Diabolic exclusive, right?
No, they've got all kinds of Diabolic exclusives, but...
Oh, I don't know this one.
Who is putting it out?
It is technically, I think it's listed as Diabolic, but it's in association with Gila Films. Gila. I don't know. I'd never heard of them doing stuff.
I know nothing about it.
Hey, this is really random. Lionsgate launched a direct-to-consumer store where they're doing boutique-type titles, in a way. They're putting out, for like the 19th time, Apocalypse Now, the final cut. This is a reprint with a different color design, and that is what sets this apart.
Well, you know, hopefully the prices are reasonable.
$40.
Not great.
It is a 6-disc set. I will.
Okay, but I got that one for like 15 or something. Like,
but was it 6 discs?
It was.
It's the fucking fancy one. It's not a steelbook, but it's the fancy digipack shit, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, if $40 seems like a lot, wait till you see this $80 set they're also putting out. This is The Conversation from 1974, coming on 4K Steelbook.
But didn't they already put this out?
No, Studio Canal did in the UK.
It looks like one of their releases.
And everything is identical, except this has a Steelbook. The Studio Canal did not. And then this also has a new trailer and a new intro by Francis Ford Coppola on it that is not on the Studio Canal version.
Damn it. So I got to buy it again.
That's a lot to buy again.
I'm joking. Joking. I'm fine with the Studio Canal version.
And yeah, ZPAM is right. I was about to point this out. The Lionsgate, you can only purchase in the U.S. They are not shipping elsewhere. And because it's direct to consumer, that means nobody else is carrying these.
Oh, boy. They're really singling out a large group of people.
Yeah, at least many billion. Yeah.
Not smart.
Sylvester Stallone's Over the Top is getting a 4K release in the UK and Germany coming in April from Cape Light. This will be a steelbook and media book release. Over the Top.
I don't know it. This seems like a movie Anthony would love.
Quite confused by that comment.
Yeah.
But okay. Yes, nice Canon Film entry for sure.
Oh, this $2 comment?
Yeah, quite confused by that.
I do whatever I want in the bathroom. Thank you very much.
I appreciate the cosign on that one.
The very overlooked Juror Number 2, directed by Clint Eastwood, is getting a Blu-ray release on February 4th.
What a setup.
Somebody commented on Twitter, it would be hilarious if they overlooked it again and only released it on DVD.
It was okay. I felt. Didn't love it, didn't hate it.
Good. No extras, as far as I can tell on this one.
Ugh. Jeremy no buy.
Oh, man. Speaking of things that Jeremy is not buying, and speaking of AI.
Another angry
A
white
man's
man.
grimace, if I ever saw one, right there.
January 7th, Lionsgate releases Armor from this year, which had, I believe, Sylvester Stallone make a whole bunch of money to come work for one day.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, now you can buy it on Blu-ray coming out in January.
I really don't like him, and this really does not look like my cup of tea.
Trick or Treat. We talked about this one about a month ago. This is getting its standard edition. It got moved up. This will release on March 11th. You can pre-order this now pretty much everywhere. And it will have a slipcover for the first pressing of the standard edition. And that's it. Did you get the limited release of this, Jeremy? You did, right?
I did. Yeah. I pulled the trigger. After we both talked about how ridiculously expensive it is, and then we both pulled the trigger.
Well, I had somebody that was like, you need to get it, and I'll buy this other thing from you so that you can pay for it. And I was like, all right. I mean, I guess.
That was nice.
TerrorVision had some announcements that went out yesterday. We are putting out all of these in January. You can pre-order them all now. This first one is Revenge of the Radioactive Reporter from 1990. This is coming on UHD and Blu-ray. Lots of extra features on this. Got a commentary with the director, the co-writer, some of the actors in this, and then Paul and Jason Pachonsky from Canucksploitation do another commentary. There is a making of, a bunch of other stuff like slideshow, still gallery, interviews, screening, Q&A, all that fun stuff. And then this is the big deluxe edition release for the month, so that you can get this smaller version that has a booklet, 4K disc, Blu-ray disc, some postcards, and a double-sided poster, or you can get the bigger bundle. And this has all the same stuff, plus a press pass, t-shirt, mini press book, and some stickers. Anybody that hasn't seen this, I think most people would enjoy this movie. This is like a weird, trashy mix of like street trash and Toxic Avenger and a couple others just kind of thrown at each other. It's a fun movie.
I saw Brad was very excited about this announcement.
Yeah, he has been excited to see people respond to this for months. I'm kind of astonished we did not put this up a couple months ago, because he's been like, let's put it out, let's go. All right.
I was confused by this statement from Sibner about where do I live in my apartment.
I think he's implying because there's
You
no
have
room
so
for you to
many-
sleep on account of all the stuff you get.
Oh, well, Ryan's seen it's very organized.
It's very organized for sure, but there are, to be fair, there are movies everywhere.
But organized.
Yes. Devils from 2023, not the Ken Russell Devils, gets a Blu-ray release from TerrorVision coming in January. Should note, too, this slip is only limited to 1,000 units, much smaller than the old 2,000 print run. This has commentary with Rob Hunter and Matt Donato and a making of. And this is one that I think a lot of people will be excited to see. This movie is very, very pretty. Visually stunning.
Still a subscriber, so very anxious to get all these in the mail.
Nice.
Now that I think about it, I sent Celeste some videos of my collection too, so she also knows how organized it is.
Oh yeah, I know.
Next up from them is a double feature of Yellow Dragon's Village and Visitors. These are from 2021 and 2023. Again, limited to 1,000 units for the slip. And the big thing here is you get 2 films. Both of these are just over 60 minutes, so they didn't feel right putting a full release behind each one and having you pay, $25 for each movie. So you get them both in one release. Not a ton of special features, but you get 2 full-length films that are both great. And I've had some people ask, it should have been titled The Complete Visitors, because there's been some incomplete versions of this because it's an anthology of a bunch of shorts, I believe, of sorts. So you might want to check it out.
Yeah, these look really cool.
And then the last one from them is the newest Greyface films release. This is Grow Up Tony Phillips from 2013 with some pretty great art from Chloe.
Yeah,
on
I
this
love
one.
this artwork.
I love Chloe's art on all the.
It's just wonderful.
It's so wholesome and inviting and genuinely cute for a very cute movie. This one will have a booklet with writing from Emily Haggins and Tony Vesp. We got a commentary from both of those as well, a making of doc, group reunion video, sticker set, CD of the soundtrack. Lots of stuff in this. I'm so glad that people are going to be able to discover this movie. This one's pretty big.
I'm really excited about this one. I know Emily, and I actually haven't seen this one yet, so now I'll be able to watch it when I get this in the mail. But I really love her stuff.
All right. A bunch of Kino stuff has been revealed. February 4th, the 23rd entry into the Film Noir Dark Side of Cinema collection will come out. This has Rope of Sand, Kiss Tomorrow, Goodbye, Never Love a Stranger. We have new audio commentaries from Gary Garani, Alan K. Rode, and Peter Hankoff and Julie Kurgo. These all have trailers and, some big names in these ones at least. Burt Lancaster, James Cagney, Peter Lorre, Claude Rains, Steve McQueen, John Barrymore.
Are we going to get to 100 of these? That'd be crazy.
It would be pretty crazy.
Eventually.
Jeremy's made this joke many times, but I love that Ronnie's continuing it. We're getting closer and closer to Film Noir XXX, which will be Film Noir.
We got to do some steamy stuff for that one, yeah.
Erotic neo-noirs.
That was my Fast X joke. Waiting for a Fast XXX so I can see Vin Diesel's cock.
Oh, hell yeah.
Speaking of that, Naked X comes out on 1996. Comes out on February 11th on Blu-ray. Milestone is releasing this through Kino's distribution channel. This will have an archival commentary by the director, some interview footage, a couple short films, interviews, and this one sounds pretty amazing. I'm very, very curious to check this one out. Milestone does incredible work.
Yeah. Waiting for them to put out Killer Sheep on Blu-ray.
Yep. This 4K restoration premiered at the Los Angeles Festival of Movies here in LA. It was the first year for that film festival.
Worst name for a festival, by the way.
Not great. And so I saw it, and I really respect it and appreciate it for what it was. I didn't love it, and I do feel it's very much a product of its time, but I also the director was there talking about it, and it was great hearing that, and they seemed very thrilled that it's being restored and discovered after all these years.
Right. All right. Next up, Oscar Michaud, The Complete Collection, is coming on February 11th from Kino in association with the Library of Congress. Some of these were in the Pioneers of Film collection that they did, but they broke out some of those and are adding new ones that were not included in there as well. These are from 1920 to 1940. This is going to be a 5-disc collection and will show the director's entire surviving body of work, including 7 brand new restorations of Within Our Gates, The Symbol of the Unconquered, Body and Soul, God's Stepchildren, Veiled Aristocrats, Murder in Harlem, and The Notorious Eleanor Lee. This is like one of the must-buy sets from Kino, in my opinion.
Yeah, real good.
Yeah, can't wait to pick it up. Do we have a release date, or is it question mark?
February 11th.
Wonderful.
Then, February 4th, they are doing a 4K double feature of Kill Them All and Come Back Alone and The Hellbenders. These are two of the more well-known spaghetti westerns, one by Enzo G. Castellari and one by Sergio Corbucci. Now, what's rough for a lot of people is that these have been on sale on Blu-ray recently. So a lot of people have bought these recently, and now they're releasing them on 4K. They are kind of re-releases, just obviously a format change. If you don't have them yet, this will be a great way to get them. But if you already have them, you probably don't need to upgrade to 4K on these.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the risk. You don't have to get it again. So.
Right.
But I've never heard of these, to be honest. And Kill Them All and Come Back Alone is among the hardest titles I've ever heard in my life. That's so fucking sick. That's the energy going into 2025. I'll just say that.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah, I love me some Corbucci. Hellbenders is a good one.
You two are sick, and my fourth plate is just kicking in.
February 18th, Janus Contemporaries through Criterion is releasing Last Summer from 2023. This will be a Blu-ray and DVD release. And as usual, they have a Meet the Filmmakers featurette on here and a trailer, and that is it. I kind of think it's hilarious to have a Meet the Filmmakers section on a disc for a filmmaker that is well known, that disappeared for a decade and then came back with the film. Jeremy, did you see this one?
I did. I really liked it a lot.
Nice.
Yeah, it was playing at one theater here in LA, and I went and saw it whenever that was, like 2 months ago or 3 months ago, and really enjoyed it.
Brendan has me anxious to see it. He knows what I like. Yeah, this played in local theaters for like a second, and I didn't get a chance to see it, so this is fun.
I think you would like it, Celeste.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this is on the Criterion channel too.
Mm-hmm. It should be.
Grindhouse Video launched their Black November sale. They've got all kinds of stuff on sale. They say it's their biggest sale ever. Buy two, get one free sale, 10 to 30% off of a bunch of stuff. Arrow Video has a special sale through Grindhouse. Lots going on.
What was that other Janus Contemporaries one that they just announced right before last summer? They've been doing some good ones, even though I don't like their lack of special features.
Let me see.
I think it was...
I'm going to be so honest with you right now. I feel like the special features are like not even that much less than the Criterion editions.
Well, they haven't been. Although some of their releases, like that Last Picture Show, had a lot of good special features.
Evil Does Not Exist and The Beast.
Oh, and The Beast. Those are two great ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a cool thing just to get them out, and then they can always revisit it later. But
they're only $15. That's the best thing about it, is when they're on sale, they're 15.
The Beast was really good. It's crazy that we got two films from what's his face? God, I can't remember his name right now. Also, George McKay is in that too. We were talking about him earlier in Femme. Bertrand Bonello. We got that and Coma, which I think just came out from a partner label, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Two films in 1 year, and I loved them both.
Nice. All right, we're nearing the end of all this already. We've got an hour. So, we will definitely be going into some of these Black Friday sales. 88 Films launched their Black Friday sale, and it is this tiered version that you can see on the screen here. If you put in the code 10 off, you get 10% back for 20 pounds plus. 20 off will get 20% off for 40 pounds plus. 30 off will go for 100 pounds plus. And then if you want to spend a shit ton, 300 pounds plus will get you 40% off. This runs all the way through midnight on the 2nd of December. And this includes pretty much everything other than the December-January pre-orders.
Surprised I didn't go for a 14% discount if you spend 88 or more. We're gonna leave that alone.
Go to the next one. Wanted to update on what we talked about last week. As some of you remember, a few weeks ago, I announced that a friend of mine in physical media had passed away recently, and we were going to be doing some things to try to help the family out. And here is the PayPal receipt of what we were able to send to the family for the sales through Brother Belial, 2 different raffles that we did over on Facebook, and then just some personal donations that came in. Big shout out to Zach in the chat here, who literally drove out of state to go to the house to help the family with this. And I'm blown away. This actually isn't even accurate anymore. We ended up sending another $125 after this
Oh, wow.
to the family. So the fact that we raised almost $8,000 is astonishing. And I mean, I don't want to brag too much, but I don't see other communities doing stuff like this in physical media. So thank you all for doing this. Meant a lot to somebody that has had another shit year just like the rest of us. And it was great to see everybody be able to help each other.
I don't mean to brag or anything. The rest of y'all fucking suck. Get on it.
I mean, it's not even me. It's all of you guys. I didn't send $8,000.
Yeah, but you
No,
did the
but you
thing.
started
Come on.
this community.
No, none of this. Give yourself credit.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's go to the next announcement. Damn it!
between the
Somewhere
and everybody in this chat, I love this place. Like, why do you think it's so great for us to come on here every year and do this?
Because we're sick.
Because of this community.
Yeah.
And I guess Ryan too.
Somewhere in Time from 1980 is coming soon on 4K from Kino from a 4K scan. It'll have HDR, Dolby Vision. This is Christopher Reeve, Jane Seymour, Christopher Plummer. I have never seen this one, but I've heard that this is excellent and super emotional. I feel like this is one that Celeste would sneaky love. And I'd find out through this stream. She's like, yeah, I've seen this 37 times.
I've never heard of it, so maybe
but
not.
Maybe you should watch it and you'll sneaky love it.
Yeah, maybe.
This is the last thing, and that is the Arrow sale, because there is always an Arrow sale. Yuletide Frights is going right now until December 23rd. That is a long time for a sale.
It's almost like there's never an Arrow sale.
Exactly. They are having their sale, of course, on the US and the UK site. I saw a lot of people commenting about shitty prices. Keep in mind, the UK sale is always way better than the US sale. And in the perfect example of this, each sale has a section. The US sale has for $5. The UK sale has for £5. The US sale for $5 has 2 titles. 2. The UK £5 section, you have to actually scroll. There's so many.
And if you don't have
a
region free player, you can get one from 220 Electronics, who's also having a sale.
Speaking of people that don't have a region free player, hi, John.
Oh, John.
Unbelievable. Still utter dog ass. Yeah. Cav's not pulling any punches tonight.
Yeah, Arrow has not been great for sales since, 2019-ish.
Damn.
Nothing says Yuletide Frights like the Mexico trilogy and Clash of the Titans.
Like, they don't just do horror anymore. I don't know why they gotta market it like this.
Yeah, it's so weird.
It's really weird marketing. You're right.
All right.
Is that it?
That's all of the announcements. We do have to remind people what's coming out next week.
So this is like, damn, I thought we were done.
Wide release of the Pumpkinhead 4K Steelbook, Alien Romulus 4K, which seems to be one of the more divisive titles of the year. The next wave of the Disney Steelbooks that has The Mandalorian, the Ahsoka, the Loki Season 2, Hawkeye, Wild Robot 4K, Galaxy Quest 4K, Paris, Texas 4K from Criterion. Shawscope Volume 3 that has been shipping out very early to many people.
I wish I
That
could afford
Kickboxer
that.
4K
Looks really
Steelbook.
sick.
What's that?
I wish I could afford that Shawscope set. It looks really sick. I
It
know
is
San Diego's
holding
really
on to
excited
its
about it.
price
Yeah, I know.
very well right now.
At least I'll be getting that good bar in.
Kickboxer 4K finally coming next week. The Gift 4K from Scream. Geary the Wrath of God 4K from Shout Studios. Shaun of the Dead 4K, which reminder that is supposedly a new version. It's got a couple new extras, I think. Legends of the Fall 4K. The Visit 4K from Kino. Talk of the Town 4K.
Talk of the Town rules. It was towards the top of my Blu-ray wish list. It is
Nice.
gay as fuck. My boy Cary Grant, the bisexual king, on it in this shit. Get that one.
What else is next week? We got all the OCN stuff listed that will be shipping out at the end of the sale. The Sword from Eureka, is that? Oh, that was already out, I thought. South Park, The End of Obesity, if you're collecting all of those specials still.
Here.
What's that?
I'm collecting all of them.
Nice. Hardwood, the Ed Wood features from Severin is shipping now. 300 4K Steelbook is being re-released. Scala from Severin. If you really want the rabid kangaroo film, Rippy, that releases next week.
Steelbook.
As a Steelbook.
Oh, look, they're finally putting out Chapter 2 of Watchmen.
Oh, they are, yeah.
And Godzilla X Kong.
That one is getting, this is just a second version of a Steelbook for them. Crush from Sony Pictures Classics next week as well. And then Hallmark doing a couple more of their Christmas movies.
Oh, and then a Rippy Blu-ray. Want the Steelbook.
Yeah.
Didn't this Galaxy Quest Steelbook already come out? Or is that just a Blu-ray?
That was just a Blu-ray.
Oh, yeah. They always wait a couple months and then put out the fucking 4K.
And that is next week. We are an hour ahead.
All right, time for
I did not dive into the Hallmark Christmas trash. Maybe that should be my next expedition.
There's a lot of it.
I know a lot of people that love them.
Maybe I'll get into it, you know.
My mom wants it. I can connect you guys.
Tell you what, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling it. I'm gonna re-up on meds and fluids and take a break. But you'll be in my ear and in my heart, and I'll be listening.
Amazing.
So
we'll talk to you about Vinegar Syndrome when you come back.
Yeah.
We'll talk about all the shitty sales while you're gone, and then
yeah, get all the plebeians out of the way. All right.
All right.
See ya.
Feel better. We'll talk to you in just a bit. I'm gonna pull off the screen there. Jeremy, who do you want to cover first?
You know, we were talking earlier at the beginning, and about some of the ones we don't normally cover on these. Let's dive into MVD.
MVD.
They're so often overlooked.
All right. So one thing, I don't love how on their site, if you want to go by format, like a lot of us are mostly collecting 4K and Blu-ray nowadays, you can select 4K, but then if you go to select Blu-ray, it doesn't select the 4K as well.
One at a time.
You can only do one at a time. So just looking at the 4Ks, decent prices, to be honest. I mean, $20 for Ghoulies 4K, Swamp Thing 4K, Ghoulies 2 is $23, Rain Man at $20, Cutting Class at $20. You really can't go wrong with $20 for a decent 4K.
That's true. Unless you already have Ghoulies box set.
Or the Cutting Class Blu-ray from Vinegar Syndrome.
Exactly.
Are you getting any of the MVD 4Ks? Do you have any of them yet?
I do not. I don't need any of these. This isn't all their 4Ks, right? This is just the ones that are on sale. Or is it all their...
that's a good question. This might be all of their 4Ks at the moment.
It might be, yeah. I know they have very few. Anyways, I don't need any of these because I do have the Ghoulies box set and the Cutting Class Syndrome.
All right, let's check out Blu-ray then. There are Can we just show all of them? No, 48, of course. So these are just the Blu-ray titles, so not Blu-ray DVD combos. A lot of these are MVD Rewind. You also got MVD Classics on here.
Yeah, Drive is not bad.
I will say I personally love Mikey.
Yeah,
Mikey is sort of like The Good Son, but it goes there. It actually has some teeth.
yeah.
Definitely worth it.
Don't let Zach hear you dissing The Good Son.
I'm not against it, but I think Mikey's more enjoyable.
Let's see. Well, here's Action USA. If you don't have that one from Vinegar Syndrome either,
Incredible movie. Love Action USA.
um,
That's a good price too. Only $10.
yeah, not bad. See, some of these look fun from the covers, but they're probably trash.
I
Like
mean,
Monday Morning and Final Justice.
so cheap though too. I mean, $5 and $6. I get it. Very, very cheap.
Yeah. I have these Jack Frost releases from 1 and 2. I like the cover a lot.
Takashi Miike, you can get Sukiyaki Western Django for only $7.
Wow.
Disturbing Behavior is a good one. That's only 10.
That 522.77 is something Star Wars related, isn't it? Documentary about
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these I just don't feel drawn to own. Like I don't need them.
Well, I love The Illusionist, even though it's a cheap prestige knockoff. I still love it.
Miami Blues is a great movie too.
And Shortcut to Happiness is fun, honestly. This is a good row.
I've not seen that one. On this row, Vampire's Kiss is actually pretty great.
Yeah, and if you want to see Vin Diesel with hair, Find Me Guilty.
Is that? I didn't even realize they put that out. That's the Sidney Lumet film.
Yeah. And then they have a Uncle Jess title.
Yeah.
Canadian Bacon's a fun one. There's that Dahmer movie. Didn't Arrow just put that out?
No.
Who put out? Didn't somebody else just put that out or no?
Not that I know of, no.
You know what I was thinking of? Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer.
Yeah, that's very different movies.
I had serial killers on the mind.
As you do.
I like Edmund, by the way. Bill Macy. Canadian Bacon's a fun one. John
Toby
Candy.
Hooper, Mortuary. You can't overlook that.
True.
And then there's this row.
And then there's this row.
All right.
Then you got Point right below that.
Yep, The Point is pretty great. I'm kind of shocked that's $15 still, though.
Yeah. Winter's Passing, very underrated film in my book. Would recommend that one for $5. Ed Harris, Zooey Deschanel. What happened? Ooh, and Delirious. I forgot they put out Delirious. Highly recommend. Super underrated movie. It's from Tom DeCillo, who did another great film with Steve Buscemi that I can't remember off the top of my head. But $7. Yeah. Little sleeper hit right here.
Men at Work, classic. Not bad for $9.
The Big White, one of Robin Williams' more serious roles. Him and Helen Hunt.
For only $5.
Yeah. Then you got Beer League with Artie Lang.
And Raven with the old Burt Reynolds.
Highballs.
Aliens, Clowns, and Geeks already down to $5.
Do you think that's any good? Have you seen it?
I have not seen it. I like Forbidden Zone quite a lot. So
yeah, me too. Highball is this Noah Baumbach film that just came out recently too, right? That's already down to $7 too.
I think that this came out like a little over a year ago because I think we talked about it during last year's sale.
Oh, really? I like that one.
LA Wars also rather good. Little on the high side at 14. I think it'd be perfect at 10.
You know what's funny? I just tried to scroll down as if I was scrolling through this instead of you. I don't know any of these besides LA Wars. Fabulous Baker Boys.
Good movie for
The
only
Bridges,
$9.
the Bridges Brothers. And if you want to watch another cheap Japan horror, J horror knockoff
Possession.
with Sarah Michelle Gellar, that's not The Grudge. You can watch Possession for $5.
Where the Red Fern Grows is $4.
I heard Zeroville is so fucking bad.
I bet it is. Yeah, nothing super jumping out. The Hardware Wars, it's again still amazing that they put that out, but at 14 it feels a little high.
I've never seen that one. That's a fun one.
What's up, Jim?
Hey, Jim. Killzone is awful, says Anthony.
I am blown away that a Fun City title is $4, and Morvern Kalar is a great movie.
Yeah, that's nuts.
That's a crazy price for that.
Good old Lynn Ramsey. This Harry Nilsson doc, really love it. I just love Harry Nilsson so much, so I would recommend that.
Joysticks, good movie. 16.
Could be less.
Yeah.
Vile. As in a...
Any thoughts?
I don't know.
Vile. Anvil, the story of Anvil is really great. Definitely worth that.
Here's the Ghoulies Blu-ray if you don't want to spend $2 extra on that 4K.
Yep. Do not buy Hail Caesar. No matter what you do. This is the title. This is the title with the worst, like, I don't even know if it's AI restoration work or what. But it is the worst presentation on a Blu-ray I think I've ever seen. And I didn't think it was that bad, but I was getting screenshots from our friend Spaghetti, and then I went and looked at it myself and went, "Oh, it's even worse than the screenshots he was sending."
Yikes!
It is so bad. It looks quite awful. I can't even put into words. It is remarkable how bad it is.
The Coen brothers have really gone downhill, huh?
Cheap Thrills.
Cheap Thrills
I know
is a
that
lot of fun.
Jeremy loves that one.
And so they're just putting out old Alamo Drafthouse titles. It looks like all of
They
them.
do distribution for these because they re-release them.
Oh, okay, wow. I really love World of Kanako as well. Actually, all of these. I mean, Rain Man is not an Alamo Drafthouse title, but it's a good movie. But Why Don't You Play in Hell is fun as well.
And that is it for the Blu-rays for MVD. But I mean, you can see why a lot of people were very, very excited to see these prices that were crazy.
I mean, pretty much all the ones we went through that we shouted out, I already own. But I would, if I was somebody watching this stream who didn't have a lot of these, a lot of the ones we gave a recommendation to, you could throw those in your cart, get free shipping, and come out with like a dozen movies for $75 or something.
At least a dozen movies. I mean, some of them, like if you're picking up $4 to $6 movies, that's a lot.
So
Stibner wants us to check the Blu-ray DVD section. Oh, there's 10 of them. Got it.
Oh, the combo Blu-ray.
Oh, these are all MVD rewinds. Well,
there's Dangerous Men, which is another. So is this like Dangerous Men? Is that the Alamo Drafthouse version of that release, or is this?
It's literally the exact same release, yeah.
But with an MVD.
Just put out by MVD, yeah.
Yeah, I see. That's a good one. Hi, Brian.
I don't think I saw Dangerous Men.
It's fun.
Of these, I would say
Boogie Boy.
DOA is pretty good, and Savannah Smiles is honestly better than you think it would be, probably. I'm not a Jean-Claude Van Damme dude. So...
Me neither.
Yeah.
Well, that does it for MVD.
How is Return of Swamp Thing still $20? That is wild.
Yeah, I mean, technically it's half off, but I mean, $40 for that is nuts.
Right. Well, let's go to our friends at Oscilloscope.
Yes, let's highlight them. Because despite their annoying cases that let's point out, they have some really good underrated stuff on there that and they often get overlooked, like you said.
Let me find the right website first.
There was another one that I forgot to highlight on MVD on the last page there called Wrong Reasons, which is a little indie film that Kevin Smith produced because a friend of his.
Oh, that's right.
It's not great, but it's worth it. I think it was only like $7 or something like that. It's a fun little indie flick. So there's another recommendation.
All right, Oscilloscope. Jeremy, I think you've seen more of these than me, so feel free to pipe in on these.
Well, I will, and I'll start with, in terms of the pre-orders here, we already highlighted Omar and Cedric. But sometimes I think about Dying is also one of my favorite films of the year. I think it was another really overlooked one. It was only in theaters for a little while, but it's really, really good. Daisy Ridley's in it, and it's my favorite performance of hers. So I would definitely, I mean, it's not on sale because it's a pre-order, but I would urge everyone to check out that movie. Yeah. Yes, I do know that. Yeah, and he did Wrong Reasons. That MVD one I was just pointing out.
Of course. Let's see. Any others that you want to call out as I scroll through?
Moon Garden I really liked. I have yet to see Amanda, but I heard that's good. I'll scroll back up a little bit because Piaffi I really liked a lot.
Oh, wow.
You have to have a very particular taste to like Piaffi, but I think a lot of people...
that's the title that made us talk about Horse Girls last time.
Yeah, it might be. Hi, Bob. I like that one. I like the Indigo Girls, so I'm anxious to check that one out. As we mentioned earlier, I'm a subscriber, so I have all these. I just haven't watched them all yet. I heard Joyland is good.
Ragnar has a good question about the VSMC raffle. We'll be talking about the raffle soon, probably when Celeste comes back.
Yeah,
that's an odd sticking point for me.
I heard Love Life is really, really good too. I have yet to watch it.
Clay Dream is really nice.
Yeah,
I think most people would like Clay Dream, especially if you're a fan of animation.
Yeah, absolutely. Short Bus, of course.
Obviously.
I heard King Crab is good. Stanleyville I liked. That's a fun international film. Scroll back up for 1 second, right? Poser, I really enjoyed as well from them. And I think So Late, So Soon is the new film from what can't I think of his name? Playwright, but also actor.
Daniel Hymanson?
No, then not the person I was thinking about. Putting out that new, I can't think of his name. He was the dad in Lady Bird, and he's a great playwright.
Huh.
And film writer. Someone in the chat will get it before I do. Tracy Letts.
Oh.
He has a new one that was put out. I thought it was Oscilloscope, but maybe I'm wrong. Somebody's putting out his new movie. Anyways, keep going.
Truth to Power is a big one.
Oh, sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. What Happened Was is the one I was thinking of. That's Tracy Letts, I think. Oh, no, that's Tom Noonan. Never mind. Keep going. We love Surge in this chat, don't we, man?
Absolutely.
We Are Little Zombies is a lot of fun.
I wanted to see that one. I still need to. VHS is one of those nostalgia bait docs. Was a bit of a letdown, though, I think. A lot of those get so surface level and not where you really want them to go.
Oh, yeah. Sivner's right. Tracy Letts, owner of 10,000 Blu-rays, according to his wife, Carrie Coon, on
this is correct.
One of those late night shows.
Brian wants to know, is Silo the sequel to Sallow? Yes, but it's a lot less crappy. So you might like it.
I heard St. Francis was good, but I have yet to check that one out. Dear Zachary,
Super happy movie.
That's a punch to the gut, but I would recommend it. It's a good movie, even though it's woof.
Relaxer is a very interesting movie that I think a lot of people would like.
Okay. I haven't seen that one.
Let's see.
Oh my God. Everybody needs to get Columbus, please. If you buy anything during the oscilloscope sale, purchase Columbus. God, one of my favorite films. One of my favorite films of all time. That movie's a gut punch too.
Yep. I was waiting for you to freak out.
It's Kogonada's first film. He later did After Yang. Sadly, he only has 2 films. So far,
only has 2 movies. That's
After
crazy.
Yang was only his second movie, and that came out like what 2021, I think, or something like that.
It was the same year as Inisherin.
Yeah. Oh, so 22.
Yeah.
But anyways, Columbus is just great. Haley Richardson and John Cho. Highly recommend. Please get it and watch it.
All right, going to the next page.
When we get down to the bottom here, because I know it was some of the earlier releases, they put out quite a few of Kelly Reichardt's older.
Yeah, I was hoping to see one of them by now, and they're just not coming up yet.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of these ones.
Ketty, literally their most popular title that they've ever put out.
Oh, yeah.
The Love Witch is one that I think the director has had some, as Jeremy would call it, hubbub after this came out, but supposedly a great movie. I've still not been able to get to it. The Alchemist Cookbook is supposed to be good as well. Let's see.
What else? Oh, there we go. River of Grass is one of Kelly's older films. Isn't hubbub a nice way of putting it?
It is a nice way. Maybe too nice.
Do we have to go into all the details?
I don't know.
I heard Art and Craft is good. I haven't seen it yet.
28 Hotel Rooms was just brought up in the chat.
Oh.
They only have it on DVD.
Oh. That's a bummer.
Meek's Cutoff. Great movie.
Meek's Cutoff's great. Yeah, another early Kelly film. Bellflower I really like. And Reality as well.
Oh, wow. I was waiting for you to bring up It's a Disaster. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I was just about to. Yeah, that's a really good one. Good old David Cross.
Yep, it's amazing.
Actually, it's a great cast. There's a lot of other great people in that too. A lot of comedy character actors. Exit Through the Gift Shop, of course, is great. I think Wendy and Lucy was one of their very first releases.
It's very early, yeah. For Lovers, is this? Let me see.
I heard Brooklyn Brothers was pretty good as well.
It's not what I thought it was.
Hello, I Must Be Going, I heard is good, but I have yet to watch it. Of course, there's another Lynn Ramsey film.
We need to talk about Kevin. It's very good. It is a rough watch, but it's very good. Very, very frustrating movie.
Very, very frustrating. Shut Up and Play the Hits is a good doc. Coherence is a good movie.
I love Coherence.
Yeah. I heard Monogamy is good. I think that's Rashida Jones is in that, I think.
No. Oh, yes. Haha. Don't listen to me.
Oh, look, another copy of Dear Zachary in case you want to get double depressed.
And there's Wendy and Lucy, like we were discussing.
One of their very first releases.
I think there's only one. Rare Exports is probably.
Oh, Rare Exports is great. And The Exploding Girl is a very underrated movie starring the great Zoe Kazan, who I adore.
Yeah, Rare Exports is one that a lot of people discovered finally after they released it here.
Yeah, super fun holiday film.
And then just a reminder for those that don't know, since we get more viewers for this show than others, Oscilloscope is a company that does a subscription. It is it $140 now, I think?
Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's really not bad at all. You get
$140 for their next 10 Blu-ray releases, and that includes all shipping and everything. And they are very consumer friendly. So if you want to skip a title, you're like, I don't really want this one you're putting out. You can just say skip it, and it won't count towards your subscription.
Yeah, which I've done a couple times since I've been with them. Oh, I loved Sisu. I really liked it a lot. I thought it was a lot of fun.
They did put out Dark Days, and yes, it is DVD only.
Oh man, they got to upgrade some of these DVD. I think Wendy and Lucy is DVD only too.
No, I think that one's Blu-ray.
Okay, I have the DVD of it.
Let's see.
We got that umbrella sale.
Yeah, let's bring that one up.
Those crazy bundles they threw together for us. For anybody who wants to spend an absorbent amount of money from Australia. But hey, if you spend $150, it's free shipping international.
Okay, got it up here.
I'm doing this because I'm stuffed.
As you should be. All right, so from Umbrella for these Black Friday titles, we've got a 4K collector's bundle. It's $183 USD. We've got a horror bundle that's $167, and then the Aussie bundle, which is $100.
Click on that 4K bundle because if you don't have these, it's actually a really good deal for $183.
Damn, yeah, that's a solid price. So you get the Thesis 4K Collector's Edition, the Raid Collector's Edition, Razorback, Whiplash, and then the 1-Up Super Mario's 30th anniversary.
Yeah, that big box set.
I mean, like 2 of these were more than $183 when they first came out.
Yeah, well, definitely Super Mario was.
That was like 100 by itself, and then the others were like 75 or 80. So yeah, just 2 of them would have been about the price of this full bundle.
Yeah. So this is really good if you happen to not have any of these yet. I have all of them.
Yes, Eric, it comes with the giant Super Mario box set.
Yeah. I love the exclamation point question mark at the end because I can tell it's kind of like, what? It really is a good deal for what you're getting, to be honest, if you don't have any of those.
Yeah, their prices are usually high, and then to pay shipping on top of that is a lot, obviously, to get us to the U.S.
But you won't be because any order over 150 is free shipping.
It's only 150. God, I thought it was higher than that.
150.
Jeez, that's pretty fantastic.
So you're in real good shape if you wanted even just 2 of those titles in that bundle.
And then the horror bundle is $167. So I guess if it's free shipping at $150, you're not paying shipping on this either. You get the Talk to Me Collector's Edition, including the hand. You get Houseboat Horror, Coming Home in the Dark. Oh, did you watch Coming Home in the Dark, Jeremy?
I did not.
It's an interesting, tense little thriller. Decent movie.
I'll check that one out.
And then it's got The House That Jack Built, which I love, and then the Hell House Collection, which I have coming to me. Still don't have it in yet.
I have that one. If it wasn't for that one, I might actually have picked this one up because I don't have the hand. I have the A24 hand.
Blaine says free shipping at $140, not $150.
Even better.
But then Chris says it's more than $150. What is it? Is it listed anywhere?
Well, they have 3 different levels of free shipping. Yeah, $140 free.
$140 free USA shipping.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Although I said $150, but I was close enough.
Yeah, if you aim for $150, it'll always be free.
Honestly, I don't know. I mean, if they had maybe thrown a different box set in there, even though the Hell House box set's great, I already own it. I would have maybe picked up this bundle because I don't have the other 3 films yet, or their Talk to Me set. So
yeah, this is definitely a good price.
I mean, I think the Talk to Me set was close to that price by itself.
It was like 105 or 110 when it came out, I think.
Yeah.
So the Aussie bundle, this is $100, and you, god dang, you get a lot with this.
Yeah. That's great.
Razorback 4K, Shame Blu-ray, Stunt Rock Blu-ray, Thirst Blu-ray, Godless, The Eastfield Exorcism Blu-ray, Irresistible Collector's Edition Blu-ray, Malcolm Blu-ray, Mad Dog Morgan Blu-ray, Breaker Morant Blu-ray, Walkabout Blu-ray, and Adventures of Barry McKenzie DVD. Jesus.
Now, no free shipping here unless you add $40, but
yeah, you just get something else. That is so much for a bundle. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 titles, so less than $10 a title, and you're getting a collector's edition in there too.
Yeah.
Plus a 4K version of Razorback. That is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, for a company that's known for their kind of crazy bundles and high prices and things, they put together some good ones here.
Well, and a lot of these movies are great. I mean, Stunt Rock is a classic. Mad Dog Morgan is great.
Yeah.
Walkabout, obviously amazing. Razorback is incredible. God, I think I saw Malcolm back in the day.
I know how much you love Shame.
Shame is very good.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely for $100.
Yeah, these are great. Absolutely great.
And I think they're having a regular sale too.
Some of these other things here. So Drive-In Delirium is $40 for the complete one. The FP collection, which I still don't have, is only $20. Jeez.
Wow, pay 50%. That's nuts.
God, the Razorback 4K by itself is $17. Hercules Returns is only $14.
Red Rock West is down to $14 as well.
Mad Monster Party, great title. The Tunnel's very good. Damn.
14.
These are crazy low prices.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones in here. If you want Young Guns and Young Guns 2.
Honestly, 2 great movies. I love them both.
2 for $14. Or you can get Young Guns by itself for $12.
Weird on Blu-ray for $10.
Boom. Yeah, everybody got to get that. I have the
Rib Spreader Collector's Edition for $10. That's crazy.
That's crazy. There's their Terrifier and Terrifier 2 up there. Their releases of that.
Good stuff during this sale. Wow.
We'll avoid that Winnie the Pooh movie and keep scrolling.
What Death in Brunswick? I'm gonna head over because Terry just reminded me. Fun City is doing their sale, and it is now live.
Good,
so the pre-orders don't count.
Yes.
And then Party Girl is down to $10. Stranger's Kiss is $20. Deep in the Heart with the Slip is $20. Radio On is only $10. Duddy Kravitz is $20. God, all these with the Slip for only $20 is pretty low for them.
Yeah.
Morvern Kalar $750 here, which is higher than on the MVD sale. Some great prices here. Again, Fun City, since they left OCN, they don't get as much attention, but what they've done is very, very good.
Still one of the very few labels I'm complete on. I love everything they put out.
Sibner's asking, different subject, but do you think Severin will ever do secret titles for Black Friday? No, I do not. Not at all. They market towards a different situation. They're trying to build hype for like a month in advance. So yeah, I just don't see it working for them.
That 4K bundle is mighty tempting, says Eric. I think he's referring to the umbrella one.
The umbrella one, yeah.
That's nuts.
So we are at 29 minutes until the Vinegar Syndrome stuff pops up. When Celeste gets back, we'll go into some details on the year, what we're expecting, and how we feel about some of these titles. But you're a subscriber. How do you feel about 2024 for VS?
Good. I mean, not too much of a different opinion than past years. I got to be completely honest. I love what they're doing at Vinegar Syndrome. I always love the partner labels more, which is something I say every year. Um, but being a subscriber is beneficial to that because you get a discount on all the partner labels when you purchase those. I do love a lot of what they put out this year through the actual, straight Vinegar Syndrome line themselves, especially the Cinematograph line. I've really been loving what they're putting out. Yeah, we got another Forgotten Gialli box set this year, which was great. I love those. We got there was another one. There's another one that I was really excited about this year, and now I can't remember. That was straight, Vinegar Syndrome, not a partner label.
Right.
Anyways, I liked it. I remain, I guess what I'm trying to say is their line is about 50-50, I think, for me every year, roughly, maybe a little bit more in the pro side, 60-40. But the fact that I don't have to worry about it every month, and the fact that I get the discount on all the partner label releases, and I'm saving so much money on those, and the free shipping, and the add to my subscriber box, and all that kind of stuff makes it very much worth it to me to continue being a subscriber each year. So.
Well, and I will say, not only do we have the sale to look forward to, I hope people are looking forward to this. Tomorrow, I have an interview going up with Oscar Bescher from Vinegar Syndrome, came back on the show. But maybe more importantly, Joe Rubin joined him. Joe is one of the owners of Vinegar Syndrome and doesn't do many interviews. And the interview is just over 2 hours. And we get answers to questions that I've had for quite some time. So I would say check it out. But hey, Celeste is back. We can talk about some of these titles.
Hi.
What have you thought of this year's Vinegar Syndrome slate?
I haven't watched everything yet. I think I liked last year better, but I'm not sure about that because again, I'm not fully caught up yet, and I haven't been going through all the extras and stuff yet. But there hasn't really been any like real duds so far. Like so far, I didn't really like the Playgirls versus the Vampire, and I didn't really like Reptilicus, but they're like fine. Like I don't like hate them or anything. There's no Curse of the Screaming Dead or anything like that this year so far. At least anyway. So I've been pleased with it so far. I'm enjoying it while it lasts because I don't know. I can't afford to do it next year, so it'll be. I gotta enjoy it while it lasts.
Hey, when is Vinegar Syndrome gonna try and sell some of their discs by doing a live stream wearing a mask and carrying a shotgun?
Dark Force. Yeah, I don't even know what to say there.
Real quick, since we're on Vinegar Syndrome, I'd like to say, maybe we were going to touch on this later, Ryan, but of course their partner labels month starts on December 3rd.
Yes.
For this month, and I'd like to point out that it's already been confirmed that one of those partner label titles is going to be Hundreds of Beavers. One of the absolute best films of the year and of the last decade. Could not stress enough that everybody should be picking this one up. Support these guys. They're independent filmmakers out of Michigan. Their first film, Lake Michigan Monster, was put out by Arrow. But they really just do some crazy, and everything they do is just a small team, passion project type of thing. And Hundreds of Beavers happened to catch some steam and garnered a cult following this year, which I love because it really deserves it. So
Hundreds of Beavers still top 5 for me this year. Love it.
Yeah, phenomenal. Top 5 for me too.
Okay, so running down through some of the FAQs, the Black Friday sale will start tonight at 12:01 a.m. Eastern, runs through Monday at midnight Eastern. What will be on sale? All VS sublabel, partner label titles with a release date prior to May. So anything before May of this year will be discounted for the duration of the sale. Now, that doesn't mean other stuff won't be discounted, because if something didn't sell well, they'll probably discount it just so they can get rid of it.
Question. Well, first of all, hello, Jim. He said hello in the chat, and we were talking the other day. He's a cool guy. I really enjoyed his appearance on your show last week.
Nice.
I had a question. Oh, because I'm honestly at the point where I'm like, I don't even know if I would subscribe if I could afford it, because like, did anything sell out in the first half of the year that like would have necessitated having
That
the
would have been in the
subscription?
subscription? No,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, some
Like
partner
literally, you could have just waited and everything would still be in stock. You
some
know?
partner label titles did really fast that you would
Uh-huh.
have gotten a discount. But
Right.
from the actual VS slate, no, I don't think anything's completely sold out.
Maybe on the sub-label side, maybe
One of the
thing or two.
cinematographs sold out. Only one of them. That was Red Rock West.
Uh-huh. And then I want to say a VSA might have sold out. Black Cat. Or
Yes.
was that last year?
I think it was this year. I'm not sure.
I think it was this year too. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be negative, but like, and that's if you really care about slipcovers, which I'm at the
Right.
point where I don't. Like, you know, so
It's a lot to invest.
It is. It's more. The way I look at it these days, because I agree with Celeste, is it seems like less and less titles are selling out these days compared to past years.
I think they're putting too many.
So it really is more of like, if you a convenience thing, you have the money. So it's like if you have the money and you think you're going to get most of them anyways, and
Yeah.
of them being at your doorstep, and of course the discount on the cinematographs and the VSAs and the partner labels and that kind of thing. That's also a perk. But yeah, I mean, convenience aside,
the VSA is important too, because like Sibner said, they're one and done. They don't do standard editions for those.
Good point.
Yeah, I would love to talk to them about how they decide their print runs, because I think some of them are too high, and then the VSAs are just a single press and they're only 5,000, and then like I don't know, like not to pick, I will just pick on this title all the time because it's fucking awful, but like Curse of the Screaming Dead, they really 6,000 units of that or whatever it was, and like Red Rooms gets like 2,000. Like it's so strange to me.
Well, VS and OCN don't decide for the partner labels. The partner labels themselves decide how many slips they want to purchase.
Okay.
Literally,
that's
they're
fair
paying for the
that's
slips.
fair then.
By the way,
I
our
don't
friend
know.
Alex agrees with you, Celeste, in an earlier comment. He said, "Man, Curse of the what is it? Oh, it's Curse of the Screaming Dead.
Oh yeah, it's
God, I hate it.
bad.
I haven't even watched that one yet. But I do agree with Alex. Speaking of Alex, for me at least, and again, this is a very like, oh, I can afford it, type of stance on it.
Sure, yeah.
The 50% discount on partner labels and stuff still makes the sub worth it for me, because I get so many partner labels each month.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the titles that we know of so far, we got Congo as the VSU, Looking for Mr. Goodbar. That's a just regular Vinegar Syndrome. So if you're a sub, you are getting that. Blood Tracks, again, regular sub. Black Eyed Susan is a VSP. Cannibal the Musical is the DeGausser title. And then Ron Sullivan, The Early Years, is a Distrib Picks title. We're also getting two new the secret Vinegar Syndrome releases that subscribers will get: a new VSA, a VSL, a cinematograph, and 3 catalog slipcovers.
And Ryan knows what the secret titles are, and he's going to tell us in 5, 4.
I can hint at the catalog slipcovers because I did not get told anything about that, so I did not sign an NDA about those. I think those are going to be the 3 Ruben Galindo Jr. titles. Because they said they were all 80s horror movies, and those are, as far as I can tell from their catalog, those are the only 3 that are linked. That would make sense to me to do like a similar style.
I don't have any of them.
And those sold out pretty quickly.
They did. They're really cool artwork too. So I'd be interested to see what kind of style they do.
Right.
I do have a gift card that someone generously gifted to me that I get to play with here. So I get to do some amount of shopping. Which is nice.
Exciting, Celeste.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I know it's not a VS proper because through DeGausser, but I'm obviously really excited for Cannibal the Musical.
Yep.
Yeah, that's another one that was on my Blu-ray wish list that I'm happy to cross off.
Spadoinkle.
I haven't seen it in a really long time.
other than Cannibal, what are we looking forward to in these revealed titles?
Well,
Okay, Sibner brings it up. It's like it's the keep, right? Like it's definitely that. I don't know.
Have
That
they
seems
hinted at anything yet? That's been weird this entire year. Like
it is
I don't.
weird. I'm like, why wouldn't you just say it? Because it's so obvious at this
Well,
point.
not only that,
Like,
I don't feel like they've hinted at anything properly. Like normally we get pretty big hints, like, oh man, what have they used before? Like hack and slash or
mhm.
bloody something, and you can kind of pull apart hints out of that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like we haven't gotten many hints on anything.
Well, so you're just like 40 chessing it right now.
Well, no, that's the thing though. Yes, I do know the titles, and it's dumb that we're doing this. I'm sorry. However, it's wild to me that they didn't really hint anything, and I don't know if that's like maybe the slate wasn't set in stone till late, and they were waiting until they had two very specifically set in place, or they're just tired of people guessing them early, so they stopped putting out hints.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Shout
out
We're all
Matthew.
excited for looking for Mr. Goodbar. Oh, thanks, Matthew.
Thanks, Matthew. Always enjoy tuning in on Thanksgiving night to hear you talk movies and sales. Thanks for the entertainment and helpful info. Yeah, looking for Mr. Goodbar. Huge title, obviously.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that.
Anthony.
Somebody asked earlier in the chat if anybody has seen Blood Tracks, Celeste. That almost seems like one that you would have sought out before. Have you seen Blood Tracks?
No, I'd never heard of it, but listening to Oscar talk about it on the Punk Vacation interview, I'm excited about it. It seems like my kind of thing. I love snowy horror for sure.
Yes.
It's a fun thing, and it's like a black metal thing, right?
Yep.
So that's cool. Yeah.
And speaking of that, shout out to Punk Vacation. Everybody needs to subscribe if you haven't yet. Great Vinegar Syndrome podcast
over there.
Yeah.
I'm not just saying that because I'm on it. He's doing a great job. But I'm having a lot of fun doing my segment on it too.
Good. That's important.
And you guys have a segment. We're all on it.
We are.
It's a very incestuous thing going on.
We are?
Here.
Merch mates?
Oh, yeah.
You have a regular segment.
No, I knew that.
We haven't done it since October, though, because there's nothing in November.
Yeah, there was nothing November 1st. You know how quickly we came? Why it's like, quick, what should we call this? We ran through like 3
I came
hours.
up with the title of mine on the fly, too, and then I ended up liking it, so I just kept
I really
it.
like Merch Mates. I'm happy we stuck with it.
I think Merch Mates is cute.
Thank you.
It's like a pirate thing, you know?
Our Merch Mates.
Merch Mates on the salted seas, you know what I'm saying?
Now I wonder if this is like Shiver Me Syndrome or something like that.
Oh, that's cute.
So they did announce that there's some things going up for sale at different times. So we get all the new VS and VS sub label and all that crap at midnight tonight. Yes. And then Saturday at 12:01 p.m. Eastern, Vinegar Syndrome press shirts, posters, and more.
That's you. That's you guys.
That is
Get
us.
the mics ready.
That's us.
So Jeremy, we gotta delay that Merch Mates recording we were talking about.
Oh yeah, we
already.
were gonna do it right after this stream, Celeste. So
And now we can't do it till Monday. Sunday, there's a plethora of new books, and then Monday, stickers, pins, patches, and other VS goodies. So they're just really leaning into the whole, we just want you to keep coming back to the sale all weekend.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on a minute. You got to wait till Monday. Okay.
Yep.
There's going to be all sorts of goodies.
Monday morning. Yeah, that's fine. I work.
Kevin, oh, that's hilarious.
Kevin, you're funny. Yeah. Sibner, I hope it is the Wes Craven shit. That'd be sick.
I don't know if it's accurate. I think I had heard that there was either rights or elements issues for that. Is it The Fireworks Woman? Is that the title?
I think so.
What's going on?
That's what I'm going to be paying attention to because I'll definitely at least be getting them into review.
Yeah.
You want to hear a funny story about Marvin? We saw Marvin at the Severin.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Thing, and we were chatting with me and Alex and Joe, who's in the Discord, but not in this chat. Where are you, Joe? And we were talking with Marvin, great guy, and Then we saw him like literally a week later at the advanced screening of something at the Arrow Beyond Fest advanced screening, and he was on crutches. He had a little spill, a little tumble. We're like, what happened? We just saw you a week ago, Marvin.
Erica has a one sheet for Fireworks Woman. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yes, Chris, you were able to order Looking for Mr. Goodbar already because that was revealed on November 1st.
Yeah. Same, and everything but the secret titles.
Matthew, I joked about this as well. The Severed Arm took so long to sell out. I wanted them to do a catalog slip immediately.
That would be that would be good.
It'd be so funny. Ragnar is correct. Remember, if you did a pre-order back in September, you just have to add to your, not September, because they did it in November this year. You just have to add your existing order. Don't pay for shipping again. That is correct.
I have a random question.
Shoot.
So some of the VSAs have popped up in the going out of print section. That's confusing to me because I thought they were all presumably going out of print because they don't do standards for it.
Yeah, unless they're like timed as well. I guess you could have that in the
because
contract.
I guess the verbiage is that they probably won't ever do a standard, and I guess for those it's like we literally don't have the license anymore, so get it while you can. I don't know.
Well, and funny enough, we talk about that in the interview going up tomorrow.
Oh,
nice.
So therefore, good questions for us.
This is one I want to hear everybody's opinion on. Up on the screen right now. What are the Lost Treasure sweepstakes? During each day of the Black Friday sale, members will have the opportunity to redeem their VSMC points for entries into the sweepstakes. Oh my gosh. One lucky winner will be selected for each day and will be announced on the following day around 12 p.m. Eastern. Winners will receive a very special package containing a plethora of lost treasures. Entries will be gathered based on the day the sweepstakes entry was submitted. So if you submit 5 entries on Friday, 3 on Saturday, 5 will go towards Friday, 3 towards Saturday. More entries submitted each day is better odds to be selected for that day. Points per entry is to be determined. So all of those points that you've earned spending your money on the site, now you can give them back in the hopes to maybe win a sweepstakes.
There's something about using the hard-earned verbiage there that feels inappropriate. Because usually when you say that, you're like talking about like getting something, not getting the opportunity to maybe get something.
Right.
I'll stick to discounts on my.
I'd rather just have money. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Oh, that's what it was. Yes. Poor Marvin. But he got in before everybody else because of that. So we thought it was just a clever ploy.
Yeah, this one, I don't know. This doesn't feel.
It's not as gross as the poster thing.
But at least then
that one was rough.
At least then you didn't have to buy the posters. It was just your purchase threshold unlocked it. Here, you're literally giving away something that is equal to money because you can redeem the points for a discount.
Well, but the poster, you had to spend like $750
to get the
opportunity to buy the post. Like you didn't even get it. I was like,
no,
bro,
you did get it.
On.
If you spent that much, you did get it.
I thought you had to buy it still.
They worded it as if you had to, but you just earned it. Yes.
Hello, Craig.
Okay.
Good to see you.
Bye, Craig.
And yes, I agree with Sivner. This is the right way to do it, to increase sales and not be gross about it. Every point that you earn during the sale gets you an entry. That's exactly how you should have done it.
That would have been better. Yeah.
And somebody that's going to be crazy tonight, because there are some people, we'll see somebody on Reddit in 3.5 weeks when they get their package. It says, here's my modest haul, and it's like 48 titles. They would have had all the entries ever, and they probably would have won something.
Yeah.
Let's see. Great opportunity to put all subs in this contest for free. The lack of sub bonuses is pretty bleh. Funny enough, we talk about that in the interview tomorrow as well. So give that a listen.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a refill of water and some other things since we are getting close.
Well, Jeremy lazing around. Showing
You
up
got
for the whole
10 minutes.
stream.
Hey, what you do in the bathroom is your business.
Wave is bringing up the notifications about stuff selling out or come back, your card is waiting. I hate that stuff. What's
It's
even
annoying.
worse is when it sells out and you had it in your cart, and then like 3 days later you get a, hey, we noticed this is in your cart. Would you like to come purchase it? It's like, fuck yeah, I'd love to, but you sold all of them. Let's see.
I don't know.
Anything else on here that we need to talk about? If you already pre-ordered them, like we said, you made the right choice. You will automatically have the free add to my existing order. Make no mistake on the purchases. If you've already pre-ordered something, don't forget that you did, and you may want to pre-order something and go purchase it again. So don't do that.
I'm not in a position to be forgetting about things that I've purchased. I'll just tell you that. I wish.
I know some people every year that get the everything package and then go buy the VSU because they forgot they did it.
Yeah. I thought that was funny.
Oh, Chris.
If only. Save me, Jeremy.
Yes, you can add
me.
the partner only month in December if you do, as long as your sale order is not shipped yet. So VS subs, you're getting Looking for Mr. Goodbar and Blood Tracks and the 2 secret titles, but that is it. If you want Congo, Cannibal the Musical, the VSA, VSL, Cinematograph, you'll have to purchase those separately.
Hi, Sam. Nice to see you. We know
Glad
most
you're
of you
here.
can't wait to sign up for our 2025 subscription. Yeah.
Looking for Mr. Goodbar is nowhere near selling out yet. Eric says the sweepstakes is even worse since during the past sales they give you 2 times points or more as incentive to buy more, and now they're trying to get you to throw them away. Yeah.
That's true. I don't know.
Sub week will be the first week of January again, so you're not going to have to worry about getting a subscription during this sale. The VS votes, that big surprise for the April Fool's Day thing, that will come with your sale order, and if it doesn't, they say you will get it in December. Even if you don't put in a Black Friday order, you will get it.
Neat.
Yeah.
Hi, Sam.
Has there been any guesses about the VS votes thing? Because it's more than usual.
I mean, I would hope
how much
that
was
it's
it? Was
like
it $24?
It's 25. Yeah. I went for it like a sucker, so I hope it was worth it. If it's a goddamn slipcover, I'm gonna be upset.
Sibner says, and they won't tell us until it ships. Not only that, you won't know about it until you receive it.
Yeah, we're not gonna know until somebody gets it.
Jeremy's getting water. He will be
He's
right
lazing
back.
around. Sleeping on the job.
I like
giving him grief because I took like a half hour away.
December is partners only month, and that will launch on December 3rd at 12:01 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I think the VS Votes is going to be a Blu-ray. I just don't know of what. Like, because it would have to be a weird small license type thing, or like maybe extras. It would be strange, so I'm not really sure how that would work, but
could be a title like was in the Lost Picture Show box that they have, like that they own at the archive.
Okay.
I think.
And they could just print as many as they want, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, so they could do as little as they want. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen people say this too, that it's going to be a slipcover that looks like the Mr. Goodbar candy bar packaging.
On top of a slip box? Jesus.
Yeah, that would be a lot.
It would be chunky. I'd be mad about it. Wait, do you know what it is already? Are you being coy?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's okay. You're doing a good job because it didn't occur to me.
I
I couldn't do it.
was
I'd be
wondering.
like, I'd be like, oh, I don't know.
Normally, I don't have this thing because I didn't do an interview 2 months before the sale, but here it is.
Yeah.
Well, we're down to 3 minutos or 4 minutos. 5 minutos.
5 minutos.
5.
You need to learn how to do math minutos.
All right, I'm out of here.
Don't forget it's 12:01, not just 12.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Plus, I had 5 plates,
5 plates.
and they're all
Jesus.
just kicking in at the buffet.
Okay.
I did not know last year, Severin. That's enough. Let's see. Anything else to cover? Any other questions from anybody in the chat before we launch? Is this anybody's like first Black Friday for Vinegar Syndrome? I'm always curious how many people are brand new. And shout out to Severin. This is his second anniversary hanging out on the channel. It was Black Friday 2 years ago.
Oh,
Cute. That sounded facetious. It wasn't meant to.
Cute.
My-
Anyways,
My brain is fucking cooked, okay?
what's up, Adam?
Hey,
I
Adam.
you're very cute.
Yeah.
What's up, Drew?
The view with Drew.
Oh, Cine
What's
Journey.
going
This is
on?
their first Black Friday.
Oh, nice, Aaron.
Hell yeah. This would be my what? I don't know. Third? Second?
Well, this is the
Third.
third.
It's gotta be
It's got to
third,
be at
right?
least third, yeah.
It's gotta be third, yeah.
Hit that
Just-
button, says Mary.
Looking for Mr. Goodbar has my favorite description: ominous, dark, sensual. Teresa favors rough sex with random suitors.
I'm not sure. I don't even hear the background music. Is that just my end?
It's very, very faint in the
It's
background.
usually very quiet, but I can't hear it at all. I just didn't know if it was not gonna be in the studio, so to speak.
I mean, I hear it. I don't know if it's not there for everybody.
Okay.
Don't hear it either. Oh, now I do.
Anthony wants to know how our pets are since we're only a
Yeah,
minute
I
and a half
saw
away.
that. And I
Tell
don't
you
know.
what, I took my cats in to get regular checkups and vaccines. I want you to guess how much that cost.
$185.
Oh, I wish. That's what I was thinking it was going to be. It was $575
Jeez.
God
of money that I
damn.
do not have that went straight on the fucking credit card. So,
Jesus.
hell yeah.
Good lord.
But they're fine. It's just routine stuff. So that's good.
Danny says
Anthony,
it's
you were
4
close.
p.m. in Australia. That's like the perfect way to attack these sales.
Cyclops kitty, cute.
I hear Cat Stevens meowing from the living room, but she's not here for me to check on. Anthony.
So with less than a minute left, I will say, and you'll hear it in the interview tomorrow, there's a chance I don't know one of these titles.
Oh,
And I'm very curious to see what actually happens here.
I guess I should bring mine up too in case I want to buy anything.
What do you mean in case? You act like you're not going to be purchasing anything.
I don't think I'm getting anything from Severin.
Which kind of surprising, I gotta be honest. Well, what if they do one of their crazy sales like they just had in June where stuff is like $7?
Yeah, then probably. And if that's the case, I'll just throw antiviral on there. And...
Yeah, you may as well at that point.
We're getting close. 3, 2,
Here we go.
1.
We are live
There it is.
with The Keep and Silver and Women on the Run, Neither the Sea Nor the Sand, Who Killed Teddy Bear.
So everybody was right about the keep.
Oh, look at that. And it is the Ruben Galindo Jr. titles with the alt slips.
Nice. They look very similar. It's the same artist.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, kind of.
That's fun.
Ooh, the backs of them are pretty striking. All right, let's break some of these down. The keep is fucking happening.
Booyah.
So let's see. This is one of the secret releases, so all subs will get this. This is limited to 12,000 copies.
Did you see Snow Journeys? You
No.
could have just told us 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so why would they not just have this be the one that they announced, and then Good Bar could be the secret title since it was leaked and like everybody knew? You know what I mean?
I think you should listen to the interview.
Okay. Okay. Really plugging that interview. All right.
I'm sorry. It's pretty decent. So the keep is gonna have, let's see what we got here. 4K presented in Dolby Vision HDR, newly scanned and restored in 4K from the OCN. Commentary with Matthew Asprey Gear, interview with the producer Gene Kirkwood, interview with the Keep author F. Paul Wilson, interview with Peter Curran, the visual effects producer, interview with Nick Maley, the makeup effects designer, and interview with the co-composer, interview with Michael Carter. We get a trailer up for it now.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm glad I waited to watch this because I watched about 20 minutes of it on the Criterion channel, and I literally couldn't tell what was happening. It was in such bad quality.
It does not look good, yeah.
And then I got the bootleg Blu-ray of it, and I just never got around to it. So you know what? That's up for grabs if anybody wants it. But also now I can finally just see it, and it'll look presumably pretty good.
Hopefully, much better. Silver.
Maybe I'll compare. I'll keep it around to compare at least, and then if somebody wants it, you know.
This is from 1993 with Sharon Stone, Billy Baldwin, Tom Berenger, Colleen Camp, Martin Landau, Cheech Pounder as well. Directed by Philip Noyce again.
Noyce.
Limited to 8,000. And let's see. Got an interview with the director. Interview with Colleen Camp. Yeah. This also comes in one of their hard boxes with the slipcase on the inside. Good art on this one.
Is it bad that I've not heard of this? Sliver? Is this like an erotic thriller type thing?
Oh, I said silver. Excuse me. I meant sliver. I'm sorry. Yes, I believe it is sort of. Yes, one of the essential erotic thrillers of the early 90s.
Okay. The movie that is best known for being not Basic Instinct. Well, I didn't really care for Basic Instinct, so maybe this
was in full force
will do better for me.
Ryan. Oh, never mind. I know the. Never mind. I was about to ask something that I know the answer to.
Kevin says Celeste Sliver is fun trash. Definitely check it out. The price is way too much, though. Thankfully, Celeste will be getting it in the subscription.
Yeah, it's on the way.
Boom.
It's a chunky slipcase.
How much is this?
Although I like this slipcover. It's cute.
$45.
Hey, slipcases on top of slipcovers ain't free, you know?
Right before the sale went live, our pal Stan Geezy said, "We'll not be getting anything." And now he just posted, "So tempted by the keep."
I think you should probably get the keep. I mean,
yeah,
it's kind of a big deal.
Probably should.
Despite the lack of fanfare that was accompanied by it having the wind taken out of their sails. But Michael Mann is kind of a goated boy, and you know, this has like been impossible to see in good quality, so it's a really cool thing.
The whole artist leak thing really sucks.
Yeah, it's a bummer. This would have been a pretty big deal.
Yeah. And obviously it still is. It's still great that they're doing it. You know, the power behind that taken away doesn't take away from the fact that they were able to pull it off.
Yeah. It's a big deal. I'm guessing you guys talk about it in this interview, right? I'm not going to just ask you like a bunch of questions about it, so I'll just have to wait for the interview.
I mean,
like, I thought it was like there was a reason why this like was not even able to be seen in good quality. So it's a really cool thing that they were able to pull this off.
Yeah, we go into the details on that and Looking for Mr. Goodbar, and should point out Looking for Mr. Goodbar, it is not all of the original audio on their release here. It is almost all of the original, and a lot of people, the music was the problem. That was the thing that was holding it back for release for so long. But Looking for Mr. Goodbar is known for having this huge disco soundtrack, and all of that stuff was able to be cleared for the release. It's some background music on some random ass scene that they couldn't get cleared.
Wow.
So they had to get an alternate for that from
All right,
Paramount.
no deal. I want a refund. I'll be sending it back.
And they fixed that. Well, I should go in order. Let's go with Women on the Run.
Something.
David,
they really should just include that in future orders. They're trying so hard to get rid of that fucking thing.
This thing has been discounted so many times.
Honestly, pretty crazy month for. I mean, it's Black Friday, but between The Keep, Mr. Goodbar, and Cannibal the Musical.
Oh yeah,
that's some big stuff.
Yeah.
So Women on the Run. This is the VSA. This is from 1993. Another one that I know a lot of people have wanted for quite some time. This will have the original Cantonese mono soundtrack with new English subs, the English language dub soundtrack, and a Mandarin language dub soundtrack. Commentary by Travis Woods. Interview with David Lai on this. Conversation with Shan Tam and the production manager Michael Parker. Visual essay by Sam Deegan on Corey Yoon and Girls with Guns. That's going to be awesome. Look at that. Erica Schultz has a booklet in this.
Hey-o.
Congrats, Erica.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one that I'd definitely be interested in. Actually, maybe I'll get it. I have money.
Looks like a fun one.
And then the VSL, Neither the Sea Nor the Sand. This one is from 1972.
I like the artwork on it.
Yeah, it's great. Very simplistic.
Nice. I can never tell how far I can scroll in these. We'll stop there. This one says, seeking a respite from her deteriorating marriage, Anna is vacationing on the English Channel island of Jersey when, whilst walking along the shoreline one wintry afternoon, she encounters a mysterious and brooding younger man, Hugh. The pair quickly form an intense bond and embark upon a passionate and all-consuming love affair, but their romance is cut short when Hugh suddenly and unexpectedly drops dead whilst on a getaway to Scotland, leaving Anna utterly devastated. However, that very night, a shadowy figure appears at the door of their holiday cottage. Hugh has miraculously returned to the land of the living, or so it at first seems. British Gothic film from 1972.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
I would like to second Ronnie in the chat, who gives a little shout out to Hearts Beat Loud being on sale for only $13.99. Strong recommend for anybody who's shopping the VS sale, aside from the new titles.
So this new one's got a bunch of interviews and then a commentary with Jonathan Rigby and Kevin Lyons, who does a lot of these British prestige films. And then the cinematograph for this one is a 4K of Who Killed Teddy Bear.
I've not heard of this one. Should I have?
I think this is one that was pretty big on the bootleg circuit for quite some time.
Roy Dam.
Not that bootleg circuit, like good bootlegs.
I think
this one,
1965 is like kind of late 60s.
Yeah, 1965. Manhattan disco hostess finds herself the victim of a stalker and obscene phone caller. NYPD Lieutenant Dave Madden overhears her complaints at the precinct, takes a personal interest in Drain's case, finding himself drawn not only to Drain but the sordid desires of the Times Square sex district. As Drain begins to question the intentions of Madden, a sullen busboy at her workplace reveals himself as her stalker, putting her in a fight for her life on the streets of New York City.
Huh.
New audio commentary with Elizabeth Purcell and KJ Shepard. Visual essay by Chris O'Neill. Nice. Featurette on the New York City locations of Who Killed Teddy Bear. That's pretty cool. New essays by John Charles and Kyle Turner. That's great. That looks like a good release.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun one.
Sibner says it's for me. I would like him to elaborate on that because I have $25 in gift card funds, so I can pick like one thing. So,
this one's for you.
right now, the one with my faves, Sam and Erica on it, is the one vying for my attention the most.
Michael,
I like to be
antiviral is
swayed.
not as good as Possessor, but still very good in my opinion.
Agreed. Stan, these will all ship starting like a week from now. Now, it will go to subscribers first, then the Flash pre-order purchasers first, and then everybody else after that. But you should receive them before the end of December, for sure.
So, just a heads up as we're going through these, I'm looking at the rewards section, and I guess maybe it's the fact that they are doing the contest thing, but no slips. No,
I saw slips in there.
really?
Yeah, I was looking at it a second ago. Maybe they went away.
Maybe. I didn't see any.
Yeah, they're there.
Oh. When I was flipping through, they weren't coming up. But now that I clicked view all, they are coming up. So, my bad. They got a couple good ones in there. Shot and
There's a catnip toy, which is really cute. Looks like the entries are $2 a piece, or at least it's equivalent in points, which I guess is reasonable. If we're gonna do this plan, you know.
Am I an idiot? Oh, I don't. Oh, there it is. 200 points is one entry. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, the fun cities are $8.
Wow.
So says our friend Kevin.
Some of the better catalog slips are in here in the VSMC side.
Yeah.
Like Christmas Evil, that slip is great.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
The shot one is nice too.
Actually, I might get that one. I forgot. I don't know if I have that the OG slip or not.
And then there is no new merch yet, I believe, correct?
Not until Saturday.
Merch mate's chomping at the bit.
We were going to record tonight, and that plan's out the window.
You could still record just for fun because you like each other.
Over on Melusine, they've got that Ron Sullivan, the early years from Distrib Picks, but they also have Quality X, The Passions of Carol.
Okay.
That one is from 1975 from Sean Costello, starring Jamie Gillis and Kim Pope. It's a 4K scan from the original 16mm negative.
I like the slip on this. I like the back artwork. It looks spooky.
Yeah, it does.
Why is it spooky? This is fun. Special erotic training at the office.
I love how her name is Carol
sounds-
Scrooge.
Yeah, that sounds like it could be a problematic power imbalance.
So wait,
We'll probably spend some time moralizing about this.
I didn't know that The Passions of Carol was going to be a Christmas Carol.
Yeah, it's this and the Muppet Christmas Carol would be such a delightful double feature.
I'll play
You
that
know
for the
what I'm
family
saying?
tomorrow.
Yeah. Gather around, kids.
Oh boy. Well,
The
I'm getting
other
this.
Melusine is Alexandra.
Going extinct.
This looks classy.
It's from 1983, directed by Robert Freeman. Yeah, Alexander looks like a very classy one.
Yeah. Lusty secrets, illicit affairs, and more.
And
Ooh.
through all of the pictures for Alexandra, there's only nipples bare in one of the pictures. So that's way classier than normal.
We have to wait
All right.
11 hours for the 2 DeGauser video VHSs. I bet you one of them's cannibal.
I think they already did that, right?
That was already visible, and it's a guarantee. Anything that comes out on the DeGauser line gets a VHS, the light up release.
Oh, okay.
In fact, is it not here? Did they take it down, or did it sell out?
Oh, I don't see it.
Oh, damn.
But if you go to under the Black Friday thing,
huh? I'm looking at the Alexandra one, and apparently it's in 2 cuts: one for the porn theater circuit and one for cable TV, which is fucking crazy.
Wow!
And both cuts are on there, and they have like 50 minutes of original material each. It's like 2 different movies. That's cool.
Severin says, "I want at least Celeste to watch the teddy bear trailer." Is it safe for YouTube? Well, yeah, it's on YouTube, right?
Hell yeah, Jamie Gillis in a hardcore Christmas movie. Dustin, I love this comment. This is very fun. I collect all versions of A Christmas Carol.
Is that sound coming through?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Who is this? I know what you look like right now.
Don't you dare touch me. How can you come near me?
Some guy did it to a woman and ripped off her stuff, right?
I don't know why you would want to kill me. I keep imagining all kinds of terrible things.
Don't throw my love away, no.
Sadomasochist. The exhibitionist. The necrophiliacs.
You seem to know a lot about these things.
Someone should.
Come on, I wouldn't let anybody hurt you. Nobody's going to do a thing to you while I'm...
You're over the line. We're all animals. The line, I mean, divides the sick from the well.
It's so dramatic.
Yeah, it looks fun to me. Didn't Sam Deegan say at some point that saucy fucking telephone movies is like one of her favorite like micro genres or whatever? Am I getting that confused with somebody? I'll have to ask her about that. I bet she has something to say about it. Prospect 4K for $12.50. Their boy Pedro Pascal in it, right? All or Nothing is $4.50 at Severin. You fucking go buy that right now. It's going out of print too. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit! I paid way more for it than that, but it was worth it. But like $4.50. Holy shit! Yeah, go get that.
Mike says, "Were people clamoring for slipcovers on the Galindo movies? Feels like an odd group to bring back." Honestly, they sold out of their original runs very quickly, and it doesn't really surprise me. But I see what you're saying. Well, should we take a look at Severin before maybe we come back?
Yeah, sure.
Did we look through all the? Is there like a section for the steeper discounts? Because I know that there's some that are more than 50%. I don't know if that's worth above 50%. Yep, that's probably worth perusing. There's our friend Curse of the Screaming Dead. Is that 100% off? Because anything less is too much. Let me rattle off some real quick. Arnold is really good. Ghost Nursing is pretty good. I love the Cardona collection. I know a lot of people don't, but I really like it. Infernal Rapist is fucking disgusting, and I recommend it. Blood Delirium, I love. Don't Open Till Christmas, I love.
Great movie.
Unmasking the Idol is fun. Two Undercover Angels is fucking terrible, but if you're a Franco completist, you have to have it, I guess. I don't really like Dead Heat, but I know I'm in the minority on that. Flesh for Frankenstein is amazing. Obviously, Paul Morrissey just passed away.
Yep.
So should probably get that.
Masters of the World is fucking terrible. Trauma, underrated. I think a lot of people said a lot of bad stuff about it, but it's better than its reputation.
Stan says disgusting. Highly recommend.
I gotta be honest. This whole row is kind of incredible.
Yeah, it's a good row.
I've been meaning to get Terminal Island. There's Last Gasp again. Killer's Delight is okay. It just kind of exists. I like both of the Cardona collections a lot. I don't know. I will go to bat for those. I really like Mexican cinema a lot, so that has something to do with it. There is animal cruelty in like most of them, but well, maybe half, and then the other half don't. And I think I have reviews of both of them. I love Homegrown Horrors Volume 1. I have a soft spot for that one. I don't know. I just think it's something special.
Christmas Evil on sale and get the reward slip.
Sure can.
The Talisman book, I think Sam Deegan said that was maybe her favorite release that they've done, because that's like one of her favorite movies or something. So
that's what I was about to say. Highest recommendation for the Telephone Book. That's an amazing movie. And then love Death Promise too. If you've never seen Death Promise, has maybe the catchiest theme song for any of the Vinegar Syndrome movies, and a really brutal kill in that movie too.
Death Promise.
Yeah, there's a not to spoil it. If you're like dying to see it and you've never checked it out, I am going to spoil a kill here. There is a part, and it's all set in New York. There's a part where they take a sack full of rats and tie it to somebody's head and let the rats eat his head.
Hard. And Eternal Combat, that's a fairly recent release, and it's 60% off, and it's a VSA. Yes, so probably should prioritize that.
See, and I think this is where a lot of subscribers are like, well, why are we going to subscribe if they're going to do VSAs for 60%?
I mean, honestly,
your coupon.
Yeah, like that's kind of where I'm at. Like, as long as you can be patient, as long as you don't need slips on everything, like, shrug. I don't know. It's a moot point for me because I certainly don't have $1,000 to throw around in a month. But
right.
Especially not with my fucking cats costing me $600 and not contributing a cent around here.
Untold Story 2. Did you watch that one? I don't want to be the only opinion on that one.
Why, do you hate it? No, I've not seen it.
I don't hate it, but it is way worse than the first Untold Story. They're not really
the first one is
related
good.
that way. Yeah, the first one's fun.
Oh, nice. Let's move over to Severin, because Dustin has me on the edge of my seat.
Well, hold on.
Hold on.
There's an above 50% off on the partner label side, and there's also Going Extinct sections, which I assume are the same as the going out of print sections, but maybe not.
Now they're going extinct.
Right.
Going Extinct in the partner label section just has a couple of Fun City Edition titles, FYI.
Because the Going Extinct section is smaller than the going out of print section, so I'm not understanding the distinction. But
let me see if one of them explains it. No, of course not. Why would it explain?
Yeah, it's just Fun City. Yeah, I might just stock up on Fun City. Are the slips more expensive? It's $1 more.
Oh, wow. That's not bad.
No, these, pretty good. I have 3 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of a lot. Even at those prices.
Less than $50.
Yeah, it's not bad.
And
over on Severin, you can buy All or Nothing and Overboard together for $10 total.
Seriously, go buy All or Nothing. Like, please, I will pay you back with money I don't have if you don't like it. It's so fucking good. Like, if you're a human being with feelings, you'll like it. Okay. And that's coming from me. And I'm running out. All right. So
Any on these Vinegar Syndrome going extinct titles that you wanted to shout out, Celeste?
Psycho Girls is fun. I like Buried Alive a lot. I go to bat for that one a lot, and a lot of people didn't like it, but I think it's good. So
I like Pale Blood.
Pale Blood is great. Perfect Strangers is very good, and I am a defender of the Severed Arm. I think it's a very good movie.
What about this is going extinct? What about the over 50% off partner labels?
Partner labels. Oh, it's on the Black Friday side.
jeez.
Another Body that just came out like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
60% off.
Gosh.
Out in the Rain. I mean, a lot of these are pretty new. Spirit of 45, that's a big one for our friend Will Dodson, yes.
I believe so, yeah. So is the United States of Insanity.
Hell yeah. Whoop whoop.
Whoop.
I'm low-key a juggalo.
All of the art label titles are 60% off.
Oh wow.
That's unfortunate, but maybe not surprising.
Um,
It's
I
like
like,
160 something. I mean, they have just so many.
I like Queen of Earth. That's the first one I'll shout out.
That slip artwork is so good.
God, there are so many here that are very, very cheap compared to when they were discounted.
Yeah.
The thing is, this is not even the steepest discount some of these titles have been on.
Right.
Like, Don't Fall in Love with Yourself. I'm pretty sure that shit was like $8.
Oh, there's Will Dodson's favorite film, The Hard Part Begins. Only $13.99.
He did like it quite a bit.
It's got great artwork.
Once Upon a Time in Uganda is only $10.
Nice.
And then the
was
Wakaliwood
gifted that
release
one.
is $13.99.
I was also gifted that one.
There's a good old Riff. Adam Rifkin, $15.99.
The Civil Dead is fun. I like that one a lot.
I like Civil Dead a lot, yeah.
American Rap Star is interesting. The Rainbow Boys is going out of print, so maybe prioritize that if it's up your alley.
Nightmares from Umbrella is great if you've never seen it.
I Think We're Alone Now is really great. I really like that one.
Yep.
I'm going faster than you. I should watch your screen instead of
Has
mine.
anybody watched Foxhole yet? I was very curious about this one.
I have not.
I have not, but that artwork is sick. Yeah, Hayride Slaughter fucking sucks. It's terrible.
Anybody?
Hey,
in the
if you
chat
want to watch an
Foxhole?
amateur magic act unedited for literally half the runtime, hey,
Which
they
one?
made a movie for you. Hayride Slaughter.
Oh.
The B feature on that is a little bit better, but not that much.
Ryan loves Eat Brains Love.
Mm-hmm. And the first VCR.
I like Silvio. Lieutenant Jangles is obviously a lot of fun.
Obviously.
If you don't
I love Wave. I really do, genuinely. Tina Kraus is a queen, okay? And she's incredible. But you know what? Some of those are real stinkers. And I gotta be honest about that. And some of them are incredible.
Villains is a lot of fun. Faults is a lot of fun.
Ape is pretty good. Fuck the Devil and Fuck the Devil 2 are two of the worst movies I've ever seen. I genuinely don't understand the appeal at all, but some people seem to like them. So, you know, have at it.
Second shout out to Hearts Beat Loud.
The Corn Shucker, the review does not exist on my channel anymore, but I really like it. I highly recommend it. You should
It's a
go
wild movie.
watch it. I think it's genuinely great, like bizarre outsider art shit. Natural Enemies is amazing. I still think about that one a lot.
It's incredible.
Satan's Children is really fucking nasty.
Superior. In fact,
Yeah. I should get red lips.
Oh
That's
yeah.
like
Right.
lesbian vampire shit.
Final
By the
Flash.
way,
If you
by the
like,
way, oh no, go ahead. You first.
if you like Wonder Chosen, pick up Final Flesh.
I'm 99% sure that I got COVID doing lesbian shit in public. So you know what? It was worth it.
Really worth it.
God said you will be punished, and I said fuck you. It was worth it. Scream Queen is great.
I'll shout out No Resistance from Saturn's Core. That's one of their best releases, I think.
I don't remember if I have videophobia. I don't think I do.
I like They Look Like People.
It's a good one.
Pathogen.
I do not care if we go down in history as barbarians is really great, and it is only more timely now, unfortunately.
True.
Check it out. It's really disturbing
Pulp
in
Viking.
a way that is not fun. Ren Spirit Lake and We Await is disturbing in a way that is fun. If you want to see a man get like fisted to death and that kind of thing.
And it's a double
if you want to
feature.
see Jesus, like, God, what does Jesus do in that fucking movie? It's like a giant Jesus or something, and he like does something crazy. I don't know. Probably gets like sodomized or something. I don't know. It was a fun movie.
Pulp Viking says, I saw Hard to Be Loud with my daughter, and we both hated it. And I'm wondering if you can block them. Ryan.
I liked Blood on Her Name quite a bit.
Coco Di Coco Da is fun.
You and me both. We got pro fisting in the comments.
Her Smell is a really good one.
Savage Harvest is fun.
I haven't seen Assholes, but I really wanted to. Just haven't gotten around to
Sentence I've not heard ever.
Shit and
Celeste,
Champagne. I'll always recommend
did you
that
watch
one.
Shit and Champagne?
I fucking love that movie, dude. It's so good.
It is so funny.
Summer of '84 is fun. If you like Quentin Depeau, like me, then you should pick up Keep an Eye Out.
I didn't care for that one. It didn't do much for me, but it's an interesting movie.
Do you like Quentin Depeau?
I don't know who that is.
Did you ever see Rubber?
Rubber.
No, I didn't.
About the evil tire.
I'm aware of it.
Did you ever see Wrong? It's just called Wrong.
Mm-mm. Sorry, some of these comments are confusing me.
Same here. I will say Awaken is maybe the best looking 4K disc I've ever seen, but there's no plot, so don't go into it looking for that. Just go into it looking for a reference disc.
Shiva Baby, let's go. Rachel Sennett.
I can talk about Shiva Baby for the next hour.
Yeah, Shiva Baby. Golden Arms is fun.
The Mail Order Murder doc is pretty well done.
It's really good. Yeah, check it out.
Obviously, Donnie's Bar Mitzvah.
I hate that movie. I thought it was really bad.
Prospect is fun. We talked about that earlier. Isn't that a young
Pedro Pascal?
Oh.
No, young Sophie Thatcher.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Love After Death and The Good, the Bad, and the Beautiful. I really recommend that. I like both of those movies a lot, but the second feature especially is actually like really good. Kind of like a political drama, but that's also kind of sleazy and weird. I like it. Curious Dr. Hump is really bizarre, and I'm into it. Sometimes Aunt Martha Does Dreadful Things is a really cool kind of oddball queer movie, and Limbo is directed by the Queen, Tina Kraus, and is like a fucking art house trip. I really like it, but it also contains my favorite wave production is called Eaten Alive. It is just a fetish video, but it is so fucking bizarre and hysterical. Like there's literally nothing else like it. It's worth the price of admission alone. But you also get a really cool art house movie in it. So check it out.
I also like Agfa's Scary Tales that you can see on the screen quite a bit.
I haven't checked it out yet.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who didn't see the VSMC slips at first. Ragnar says no VSMC slips covers this time around, but there are. You have to click view all, Ragnar. Because just scrolling through, you don't see them. That's what happened to me.
They are there. All right, heading over to Severin then. Gosh, there's so much to go over.
All right.
The everything bundle's already sold out.
No, it's not.
The Black Cat is also going out of print per their podcast. Question. Didn't Arrow Video also put that out? So it's not as urgent?
Is it the same one?
Because I know there's a million movies called The Black Cat.
Right, that's why. I don't know that this is the same one. And of course, it doesn't say what year it is.
Closed Circuit for $750. That like just came out.
Closed Circuit is $750. Everybody should buy that. That movie rules.
Yeah, I might grab it. Shit, I might buy another copy of All or Nothing just to give to like a homeless person or something. Like that shit is so good.
Okay, so the one that the Arrow did is a different Black Cat. That was 1981. The Severin one is 1989.
Okay. Is there any other release of it?
Not that I can see.
All right, I guess I'll probably get it. How much is it?
It is $750.
Yeah, I'll probably grab it. What's the? Sorry, I'm making you do all the work. It's fine. I have COVID. What's the free shipping threshold?
I believe it's 100 during this sale. Yep, over 100. Yeah.
And is it gonna be like the fucking last time where the shipping is like $20 when I know it doesn't cost them that much to ship something?
Most likely.
Yeah. Okay.
When I know it does not cost.
Look, I spend a lot of time at USPS. It doesn't cost no fucking $20+ to ship a Blu-ray, okay?
Yeah, once again, highly recommend Closed Circuit. Absolutely worth it. Huge discovery.
Those kinky films for $10. I don't know. I mean, look, I'm gonna give him grief for the shipping thing, but like, yeah, Mike gets it. But like, shit, these are good prices on good titles, so
Brendan says
can't roast him too hard.
I need to buy the everything bundle or David Gregory will cry. And you don't want
That's true. I heard that personally. He told me.
That's a good haul, Eric.
Oh, the Suave 4Ks are on sale now, right?
Yeah.
I might need to grab the church.
$400 or $540. Jesus, what all comes in this?
So the church 4K is $27.48.
Wow, not bad.
Kind of bad. TVH. Is that like with a slip and shit on it?
Wasn't it normally
it's the
like...
big 3-disc set?
Okay, is there like a standard one for normal people?
There is, but I don't know if they have it on their site. There's like a wide. Okay, there's a Blu-ray for $24. Oh, the standard 4K is $38.
Ah, wonderful. Ronnie, I have not, but that sounds cool. I'll check that out. I do love Jess Franco and transgender women. So, not in that order.
Just the discs bundle is $360.
It's a lot of money.
Then they have a Molto.
Okay, Kev, thanks. I appreciate it. That's not bad.
And then a Canna bundle.
See, this is hilarious to me. The deluxe edition of the church is on sale, but the standards are not on sale at all. Why?
Warehouse space, I guess.
Why?
Gotta move those units. Or it's a mistake. I don't know.
God, my
Is it
grandpa's
because
vampire
wait? Is it
750.
because the standard editions street dates are later, so they don't qualify yet?
That could be why.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Tell you what, that medicine I took is kicking in. I feel like half a person. Let's go.
Is it the good half?
Well,
Yet to
one
be
thing at a
seen.
time.
Wow, 45 for just antiviral.
The
Yeah, the
female
shipping
executioner
stats
was slip
fast,
is
I guess.
874.
The dogs.
Holy hell! The 5 days 4K from Argento with slip is only 1249.
It's supposed to be pretty good, right? It's just not a
Yep.
horror movie.
It's just not a horror movie.
Well, all right. Wild Beast is supposed to be pretty good, yeah.
Wild Beast is a lot of fun.
It's in a blue case though, so no deal.
Cancel everything.
Well, they sell the black cases, so they even got me on that.
Mark
box set
me,
sale.
mark me safe from the Severin Black Friday sale, as Anthony would say.
I'm marking you unsafe. Get in there.
I have
Come
everything.
on, champ. You got it.
I have everything.
Danny.
I
You don't have the
want,
new stuff.
and I paid much more money for everything. Everything that's on sale, I paid much more money for.
This exchange rate is wild. The just the disc being sent to Australia is $561 Australian.
Jesus.
Yeah, that 5 days must not have sold well. 3 discs, UHD with a slipcover for $12.50. That's got to be well below cost, I would imagine.
Absolutely.
But
I'm gonna ask a
much-
dumb question. What is Intervision?
Intervision is like I don't know if it's all shot on video, but it's like the super indie label that Severin also releases titles under.
I didn't know if it was like a production company or if it's a sub-label for.
It's basically a sub label.
But is there like a? Because you just said it was shot on video, maybe, or like an indie.
A lot of them
thing?
have been.
Yeah, I'm just curious if there's a parameter. Okay, mostly SOV. All right. Yeah, I want to see all these new ones, but you know, 3 Between the Sheets, horny shit, $3 a pop. It's a pretty good deal. I'm just saying. $50% off most stickers, 25% off most jewelry. If you want that fucking church pendant, a second one, double up.
Yeah, since I clearly have it laying around somewhere.
Maybe I shouldn't say this. Whatever. I'm just now remembering that in my dream somebody sent me 75 of the Severin pasties. I have one of them, but you know.
Severin has some great stickers, but I just don't know where to put stickers at my age.
Yeah.
Should I stop sending you them?
No.
Okay. Because that's what I do with them. I send them to people.
It works. They really do great with their stickers. I mean, where else can you get a burial ground sticker?
It's true. It's classy stuff.
Super classy stuff.
So that Beast in Heat is something.
Oh,
That's something I watched recently.
Yeah, what'd you think of that, huh?
That was pretty good. It's not what I expected. Like, it's about 25% of like extremely indefensible, gross, sleazy shit, and then it's like 75% straightforwardly like anti-fascist war drama. So I don't know. I thought it was interesting. My friends I watched it with did not agree, but I thought it was interesting.
Oh yeah, we didn't find out what that April Fool's Day surprise was, huh?
No, and we won't find out until you get packages in the mail. It's not like they
He
advertise
means
it.
you won't find out.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Yeah, okay.
The crappy part too is that's not in the interview. We talked about that after the interview.
Well, that makes sense.
Did you sign an NDA for that?
Yes. Yes, I did.
So you're saying there's a price. I could get that information out of you.
Saturday only box set sale starts in 23 hours. I didn't know that they were doing a different day thing as well at Severin.
Interview will drop at 11 your time, Kevin.
The Shadowed Mind over on Severin. It's a weird movie. I didn't really like it that much, but there is a bonus film on it called Suffer Little Children, I think. That is pretty good. And it's an interesting film. For what that's worth.
I don't even remember when this one came out.
It's a weird one. It's pretty slow, kind of on the artsier side, I think.
Right.
Looks like the Glacia titles are 50% off. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about those.
Perdita Durango and Acción Mutante. Highly recommend.
Love Perdita Durango.
Oh, and Day of the Beast.
Anything anybody wants to see or chat about or go to a different sale?
Should we touch on the Kino sale? Or
Absolutely could.
Oh, before we do that, there's a list of box sets going on sale tomorrow, right? And we can surmise what they'll be because
There
it'll be 50%.
is, yeah. I think it's in their sale policies.
Yep.
Okay, here they are. All the Hunts BRs, complete Lindsay Baker Giallo collection, Cushing Curiosities, Danza Macabre Volume 1 and 2, Dungeon of Andy Milligan, Eurocrypt of Christopher Lee 1 and 2, House of Psychotic Women, The Incredibly Strange Films of Ray Dennis Steckler, Nasty Habits, Violent Streets, Umberto Lenzi, Thomas Millian collection, and then The Sensual World of Black Manuel.
All the Hunts BRs, obviously. But Andy Milligan, I really love. I think it's a great set. And Nasty Habits is sick.
love me
Get
some
into it.
exploitation.
Yeah, get into it. Is Roommates worth it? I don't know. I haven't seen it, but probably. Is it on? Oh, shit. I meant to see over on Melusine. Yeah, there's going to be some chunky discounts over there. The 75% off section going on.
Cine Journey's got a good haul there. Those are the only two new titles that I would probably pick up. And then they got All or Nothing, Celeste.
And Overboard.
Nice.
And Overboard.
House of Psychotic Women, it's a very typical style box set where there's one like amazing movie, one pretty good movie, and one that's sort of middling.
What about Ray Dennis Steckler?
That is hard to recommend. You really have to be a fan of that style of movie. I believe the trailer for that one is still up. Watch the trailer if you're intrigued. You'll probably be super into it. Clones of Bruce Lee is still way too new to be on sale there, David.
I might get Nasty Habits. That's one I don't have yet, actually, depending on what the price is during this sale.
Well, we should be able to
It'll
figure
probably
out
be like 45, I think. Yeah, because they should show you the MSRP.
And maybe Violent Streets.
That one's good too.
Yeah, I heard that's good. I heard that's a fun set.
So Nasty Habits should be $50.
Okay. Perhaps.
Damn, Wave! Look at that. 5 days, 4K, female executioner, and All or Nothing for only $35.
That's a bargain.
It's a bargain.
Mike is saying, I'm hoping Haunts 2 will be on sale next year. I imagine it'll last until then. I don't want to put words in Severin's mouth or anything, but they have not mentioned anything being limited.
I don't think they are either.
In years. It seems like they're willing to sell them for the entirety of their license, which is a good thing for consumers because you can just expect them to have a sale. But I got to be honest, like all the Haunts VRs too. I think I did this right when it went on sale. It was only going to be like $20 cheaper. So it's listed at $290. So it'll be at $145 at 50% off. So it would be $35 cheaper during a sale.
Than what it currently is.
Which is substantial, but if you got to wait, 2 years for that, is the $35 worth it to wait that long?
Marvin, we already looked at that earlier, my friend.
Yeah, we hit the Fun City sale. They were a quick one since they don't have so many titles. Gary spent $130 between VS and Severin. 2 of those were All or Nothing and Closed Circuit. Nice. I think everybody needs to watch Closed Circuit. If you're a fan of like movies set in movie theaters, Closed Circuit is truly a special one for sure. Terry says if the Ray Dennis Steckler trailer isn't up, you can find the Incredibly Strange Film Show that discusses his films. I love his films a lot, but he dials in a very specific wavelength. Glad you agree there, Terry. Yeah, it's not one that you can just recommend freely to every person under the sun.
How much would the Violent Streets set be on the sale? Is that also probably $50?
I'm guessing it'll be right around there. No, a little higher.
Ah.
So you're looking at 67.
Okay. Still a little over $100 for the 2. Might have to pick those up.
Yeah, Aaron's right here too. If you want the bonus edition, obviously the bundle will sell out. I'm surprised it hasn't yet. Jim says, my boss's boss, Aaron Abishan, is the world's biggest Ray Dennis Steckler fan. He has commentaries on the set. Nice. All right. How about heading over to Kino?
Kino.
So if you really want it, you can buy this hat for $40.
All right, let's see the hat. Let's see it. It's got the Studio Classics logo on it. That's kind of strange.
Like,
is the implication that you yourself are a Studio Classic? You become a Studio Classic? Donning the hat?
Kevin earlier, I think, that said, whoops, I went back too many times. Kevin said the picture that they're using as the product photo looks weird because it looks like a picture from your grandpa that says, did you lose this?
I did. Thanks, sir. Send it over.
Ooh, I love that they're right there on the top. Their sale photo is my favorite movie of all time.
All right.
That's nice of them to rope me in.
With the movie you already own like 6 copies of. Including the one they're selling.
Correct. Everybody in the
I'm
chat.
gonna nip this in the bud right now. There are so many better things you could spend $40 on than that hat.
Everybody in the chat is chipping in $1 to get Celeste that hat.
Just send me $40 instead, please. I have bills.
Limit 1 hat per customer, because I need 3 $40 hats.
Yeah, you don't want people hoarding it. Scalpers.
Thank you.
There's a joke in there somewhere. Scalping a hat, you know what I'm saying?
Stan says, "I'm dangerous tonight" is only $9.99.
Yep.
American Ninja and American Ninja.
I can't stand those movies.
This is another sale where I think I have just about everything I want from Kino in terms of older titles.
I wanted to see this, The Apartment with Cassell.
Bye, Paul. Thank you.
Bye, Paul. Have a good night.
Have a good one, Paul. And this is Archangel. Was this guy Madden?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it?
The newer release. Yeah.
I need this.
It's really
one.
good.
God damn it.
All of his stuff is really good, but that one's really good. Yeah.
I recently kind of jumped on the guy, man, Madden bandwagon. What?
He's a king.
What's the shipping threshold for Kino? Fuck.
$60
60.
now.
So 2 Blu-rays and 1 hat.
Well, I do need to get. I don't think it's part of the sale, sadly, but I do need to pick up Divorced Dads. From Astron 6 or 5. What is it? What's that group's name?
Oops, all hats. Yep.
Ryan, what's the group that did Father's Day and Psycho Gorman?
Astron 6, I believe.
Yeah, I thought so. They did a show called Divorced Dads that's put out that I recently discovered that I need to pick up. I don't think it's part of the sale, but if I throw that on there, that's like $20.
Aaron says, feels like many of these Kino titles are often on sale, and yeah, just absolutely.
They just
Kino
cycle through them.
They do, what is it now, 4 or 5 sales a year or something
4.
like that?
I
And
mean, of these major ones, they do one-offs here and there too. But yeah, it's the same rotation, just kind of.
so many
there's
times,
not
if
like
you're
a-
looking
yeah.
for one specific sale, it won't be in 2 of the sales, but then it'll be in the next one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They got this thing running like a well-oiled machine. Let me tell you.
All right.
Kevin says, I'm getting into TV movies. Any of the ones on sale worth getting?
Probably.
Yeah, there's quite a few. God, Below the Belt is already on sale? Yeah, if Ants is on sale, Ants is worth it for sure.
Bob LaFleur is good.
Here goes Jeremy to shout out brain donors. Oh, I didn't even realize he was gone because I was on the other tab. Yeah, brain donors. That one is one that a lot of people defend. Brick Special Edition, 4K. Great
Kind of
movie.
a dumb movie, but it's.
I love.
You said it's great. I'm like, it's kind of stupid, but
I love.
it's
Brick.
it's still good.
I love Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah, me too. The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari is obviously a must-own, but that Eureka edition is really great. This is a problem with Kino, is that I feel like I never trust just getting their releases on a whim because there's almost always a better version of it somewhere. And then I'm just like, do I pay the extra money for the better version? Do I just get the cheaper one?
Absolutely.
Brain Donor is one of the best comedies of all time. Underrated. I heard you. I was in the bathroom.
Slacker.
I guess I'm putting in a small Kino order. Just enough.
Hat or no hat?
No hat.
No hat.
Just enough to get free shipping. But how the fuck do I get to the sale? There we go.
Ever since Will recommended the Choir Boys, I've been meaning to get that for a feel bad ACAB movie. When I'm in that kind of mood.
Mike says, I'm still hoping for a different company to do better releases of the Man with No Name trilogy. All signs are pointing to Arrow doing it in the UK.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Would not be surprised to hear that announced tomorrow morning or in the next couple months.
No, thank you.
Right on. Well, I already have them, so I won't be getting them again. But happy for those who have been patient.
I appreciate the gesture, much like Celeste, I'm sure, Kevin, but I also do not need that.
This classic Ghost set is a TV movie set. I have not watched them yet, but literally just got it.
Yeah, Amanda Reyes, I think, has been talking that one up.
Yeah, she's on. God, I think she might be on all of them.
Christmas in July is a blast.
Is it?
If anyone doesn't. Yeah, it's great. It's Preston Sturgis.
All right.
And Sam Teagan is on the commentary.
Gosh darn it. Am I going to be spending even more money on Kino?
Well, I'm helping you get to that free shipping threshold. Cowboys and Aliens is a modern classic. Don't let anybody tell you that it was mid and forgettable. It's actually a undersung sort of genius work.
It really is. It really is. I love it. I love it.
That was a DVD Netflix rental back in the day. I don't even really remember much about it, to be honest.
Crooklyn is great. Everybody should have Crooklyn.
That feels like an upgrade waiting to happen. I haven't touched it for that reason.
It does, but I mean, I would love to see like a Criterion Spike Lee underrated or something box set.
Yeah, I wanted to get that fucking gay shit, Daddy in the Muscle Academy, but there's no subtitles on it because it's an old one. So I'm waiting for them to do their trademark sort of reissue number on that one.
Right.
Which I'm not disparaging. I'm really glad that they're doing that.
Highly recommend Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid, one of my favorites. Underrated spoof of old detective style movies.
Deep Star 6 is fun. Don't expect a masterpiece or anything, but it's a fun movie.
Gosh. Now I'm just doing my own shopping.
Diary of a Mad Housewife is amazing, but Indicator also has a great edition of it. So
yeah, there's a few of these that I've skipped over because other companies have way better editions.
The Devil Bat is a really fun movie, but there's really no reason to get that because there's no subtitles on it. It's probably a shitty encode. It's probably a terrible transfer, and it's like on their free streaming service. So like,
and it's probably on like 4 other services too.
There's like no bonus features on it either. I'm waiting for them to reissue that one too.
You must.
My boy Bela Lugosi deserves better.
You must pick up Dogtooth.
Yeah, Dogtooth is great. If I didn't already have it, I probably wouldn't get it though because I feel like that'll get upgraded too. But it's great.
Seems inevitable.
The Fibes movies are pretty great. Not sure if those will get upgraded. If it depends on the elements, I guess, if they're good enough.
Yeah, they were recent releases. I picked them
right.
up.
My friend Mike swears by those.
They're good. I've been wanting to see Deported. Somebody just brought that up in the chat too.
Yeah, I was as you were
Timely.
scrolling past that, I questioned it as well. Gotta look into that.
Apparently, a plurality of this country is really into deportations, so maybe there's something there. It's really fucking bleak, y'all. All I have are my jokes, okay?
Eye of the Tiger is excellent 80s cheese.
Oh, I think this is why I was in the bathroom, but as I scroll through on my own page, I would recommend Broken Flowers.
That's why you were in the bathroom?
No.
Oh, while. I thought you saw something that was the reason, and I was like, what's going on, bud?
I had to run to
Okay.
the bathroom. Underrated Jim Jarmusch flick.
Dylan wants to know what's the deal with The Keep? Is the film coming out as the theatrical or the long rumored director's cut? It is only the theatrical. As far as anybody is aware, there is no director's cut available, no elements for that, nothing. It's crazy though, because Mann is, I mean, if you're a Michael Mann fan, you know that he does director's cuts for almost everything. And usually they're better, like they're improved. Most of the time, even like slimmer versions of his films. So I don't know. He'll probably never go back to it, obviously, at this point.
He said you can keep that theatrical cut. That's why they pay me the big bucks, folks.
It's true.
I'm so thankful you're here, Celeste.
You should be, honestly.
So I'm at $40 already.
I'm
so
happy you're here, Jeremy.
Oh, thanks, Celeste.
You're at 40?
Yeah,
We'll
so
get
I
you
only, I only need to spend $20 more.
Do you want to buy for these Film Noir The Dark Side of Cinema sets?
I'd not.
You only need one of them. We'll get you there.
Fletch.
Fistful of Dynamite is really good, and now they're not doing a 4K, so I guess you're good to go on that.
You're good to go there, yeah.
Fistful of Dynamite.
I still think it's
Sergio
hilarious what they're
Leone
choosing to
joint.
do 4Ks for, and they put Fletch out on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Fletch so much.
Fluke is a blasphemous pet classic.
Blasphemous.
Yeah, reincarnation. It goes against the teachings of Christ. Eastern mysticism and all that.
Says newfound faith, Celeste.
Well, someone earlier told me I needed Jesus, so now it's down with Fluke, all right? I'm spreading the truth of the good word. Frogs is fun. Do you have frogs? That's a good one. Hell yeah.
I do have frogs, indeed.
The Golden Coach. Isn't that a recent one that's supposed to be really good?
Yes.
Yeah. That's all I got on that one.
This is one that people were surprised Criterion didn't get.
Yeah. I remember that.
And then obviously, I've said this every time, but everybody should own A Girl Walks Home Alone at Night.
Yes, definitely.
That feels like it'll get an upgrade in some capacity. Maybe not 4K, but just like a lateral upgrade, perhaps.
Ooh, I would love to see a nice second sight release of that. With
Yeah,
special
something like that.
Ooh,
The Great McGinty is another great Preston Sturgis, if you don't have that one either. But I'm a fan of that director, so.
Copy.
I always think that's Paul McCartney on that Happy Birthday to Me cover. Getting just fucking blasted in the face. Did one too many spots for PETA and somebody got mad.
Yep.
You know? You should get Fluke to stick it to Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And cats.
I like
Crit.
Diamondite.
All right, Crit. I got fucking beef with you.
Uh-oh.
You ready for this shit? Because he was on like 2 weeks ago, right? What? No, don't put me full screen. Get out of here. What did you say? All right, well, he was on. He was like, I'm 23 years old. I was like, no, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. I'm supposed to be the one that makes people feel old. You're not supposed to make me feel old. 23 years old. Fuck you.
That was your beef.
Fucking person in their 20s doing this shit. I was not aware that my position was open. All right.
I think Jack Kane was in here
Fucked
earlier tonight,
up.
if I remember. And he's only like 19 or 20.
Uh-oh, Celeste.
I
Only
know.
19 or 20.
Getting fucking wrecked out here. Being old as fucking dirt. 27 goddamn years old.
Damn, Hussey's on sale? That thing just released.
In all seriousness, I wish I was doing what you were doing at 23. I was a little bit later to it. Not that much later, but you know.
I'm Dangerous Tonight has the one and only Dr. Will Dodson on the commentary.
The one and only. Thank God there's not more of them.
23 and me, that's funny. Kevin, you've been on fire tonight. Shout out to you.
Kevin's been doing great.
You're like doing my job for me, honestly. I appreciate it. It's taking a sick day out here. Well, I didn't get to enjoy being 23 either on account of the multiple mental illnesses. So, you know what? Hell yeah.
Kev's done the
Yeah,
Let's
do
Do It chat like 17 times tonight.
Well, he invites audience participation. Didn't get the mute button on time on that one.
What the heck is honky tonk for you?
Yeah, honestly, Mike, you got it. That's pleb shit.
I don't think we recommended a single title on that last page.
I would not be paying attention, straight up.
Sorry, I
Well,
was
Leviathan is kind of okay, I guess. There you go.
kind of okay, I guess.
It's pretty mid, but you know, if you're into that kind of thing,
I like Leviathan.
have at it. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. A second perspective. Lorna the Exorcist has girls spitting blood into each other's mouths, so it has to be good. Like I will not believe that it's anything less than great. Losing Ground is great. Get Losing Ground. Hey, do you have that one, Jeremy?
Nope.
It has her first film on it too, and they're both very good.
Oh, okay. Let me put it in my cart. I was trying to catch up to where.
Instant Defense. You were on your own wavelength tonight. Go
very,
off.
very different area. But all right, here it is. Roz Williams. Sure.
Rest in peace.
As Cult Epics is releasing a documentary on Roz
Are
Williams.
you saying that I look like Roz Williams? Because I kind of do a little bit tonight. Similar vibes going on.
Jess Franco doesn't disappoint is a hell of a statement.
I wouldn't go that far. But as long as there are girls spitting blood in each other's mouths, I will have gotten my money's worth. So
That is a crazy statement. Jess Franco doesn't.
all right, crit pick. I will hit you up. I think you are doing cool things, and I admire that you are doing it earlier than I did. I will grant you the youngest person in this space now.
No, Jack Kane.
Fucking aged out of it.
Who is the
fucked up.
oldest on the stream? Adam says he's 57.
Apparently, it's me.
Is it Stan Geezy?
Is Stan
Old
over
hag.
57?
I think Stan's over 57.
Kevin.
I don't know. Is Sardis watching?
Probably not. He's probably asleep.
Damn, people are gonna be catching strays on this conversation straight up. Who else is old as fuck around here?
Yeah, which one of you fuckers are?
Where's Aaron Penn? Get his old ass out here. I love you, Aaron. I'm sorry. 67.
He's probably doing his own stream.
All right. All right. Man with the Movie Camera is good, but there's at least 2 other versions of it that are better. Because that's public domain, I'm pretty sure. I have the Eureka edition. It's really good.
Well, I could get all 8 seasons of Monk on Blu-ray for.
Let's fucking go. Do you have those yet?
Not on Blu-ray. I have all the DVD sets from forever ago. Because I love that show.
I would like a box set, please.
Yeah, I don't like the
Shelf efficient box set.
That's what I want too.
You ever heard of this movie Misery? Put you on something real quick.
Never once.
Put you on game here. It's pretty good. There's like snow in it and shit. So
Stan says 66, but I look great.
how much are the Monk seasons each? $10, I hope.
No, $17.99.
It's still so much.
It's still so much.
And I
Yeah, that's a lot when
honestly,
you add it up.
I'm not saying it's not worth it, but if I wanted the entire series, holy shit.
I just want one box set of all of them for $50.
Look, maybe I shouldn't say this. This is blasphemy in this space. So maybe I'll keep that thought to myself. All right, Ryan wants to hear it. If I'm going to be buying a whole series, just get the digital version. There's not even that many bonus features on it, and it probably comes with it. And like,
it probably does come with it.
It's not going to take up a full shelf. I don't know. It should be a chunky little set for like.
I agree that it should be
money.
that. Yes.
I want. Oh, I like the mountain.
And it's definitely not blasphemy here. I still support. Just watch what you want to watch.
Oh, Marvin says Masquerade is great.
Well, it's called the TheDiscConnected. It's not called the Stream Connected. It's
Even
not called
though we're doing right now.
The digital. No.
I just want people to enjoy what they love.
Pick up Mystery Man, peeps. God, I love that movie.
What happens when you lose your digital license? It goes on my Plex server and I have to worry about it. That's what happens.
How do you feel about what Ragnar said, Celeste? Columbo would take Monk in a fight.
I've never seen Columbo, but I think most human beings would take Monk in a fight, so I won't dispute it.
Are there multiple editions of Murder by Decree? I think that one just got announced as coming out on 4K. I may be wrong.
Now I have to look at Masquerade since Marvin just brought that up.
Fight, or investigative fight. I've been wanting to see Neptune Frost. I've still not seen that.
Yeah, that's been on my list as well.
Yeah, I should watch Columbo, I think. That'd be a good... I just don't have time for TV shows.
Columbo's great. Oh, look, Pulp Viking and I agreed on something finally. Mystery Man.
Well...
Night Gallery is a classic. Absolutely recommend.
Oh, and there's
Instant Defense is making sense. Yo, I might be at my limit here. I can't finish a sentence.
Oh no.
Nostalgia by Tarkovsky's on sale, and it's still more expensive than the Amazon pricing air made it. Yeah, and keep in mind all of the genre lawn titles like the Nude Vampire here. Indicator releasing those, always better releases. Not just because they're going to be 4K, it seems like, but way more special features and everything. I should be asleep too, Kev. I was exhausted before this started.
I got to get up at 4 a.m. and get in line for record store day.
It's not even a good record store day this time. There's like nothing good.
You don't want Scarlett Johansson's original album on vinyl?
No.
Featuring the Yeah Yeah Yeahs and David Bowie?
No, I don't.
I can't with that one. Hey Jeremy, has anyone accosted you in the street for stepping out on your family and getting someone else pregnant yet? No, they have not.
I think there's a joke we're missing there.
There must be. I don't remember what that would be in reference though.
Any thoughts on A24 edition suddenly popping up at Walmart and soon to be Barnes and Noble, I believe?
Ooh.
I don't know. It's probably a good thing.
It's a Dave Grohl joke.
Oh, Dave Grohl, that's right.
I should have picked up on that right away.
Yep,
Sorry.
everybody's typing Dave Grohl now. Yeah, I'm glad that the A24 stuff will be more widely available. It's good that they're the same price, but also that's way too expensive for the Walmart crowd, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Very sorry, Brendan, for not picking up on that sooner. Sibner says ScarJo doesn't come with the album, which is definitely a bummer.
Y'all, I might have to tap out. I can't stop coughing. I have a cough drop. Let's see if it helps. Maybe
I have
not.
many myself.
We love you no matter what, Celeste.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Wave
I
is
have
bringing
these medicated lozenges that I bought, and they taste like fucking shit, but they did help for a bit. So maybe I have to bite the bullet, so to speak. I'm very sensitive to taste, so it's kind of miserable for me. But
we don't require you to stay. If you gotta go, you gotta go. But Kev is laying into you. He says this wouldn't have happened if you bought the hat from Kino Lorber.
That's true. You wouldn't be coughing right now.
is it medicated? Like in advance? It's pretty impressive. It's worth $40.
Flickering Waves Terry says he likes the ScarJo covers album, but not for the price that they're charging for it. I'm not even sure what the price is, to be honest. Anthony is marked safe from Record Store Day. Marvin, I'll be at CD Trader here in the Valley. If you want to join me at 4 a.m.
Foo Fighters, I agree. COVID free. Good for you, bro. Flexing on me.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
I'm alcohol free, so take that. Oh boy.
Oh,
what were you gonna say,
Ragdoll
Jeremy?
here, it's fine.
Oh well, Senate Journey suggested the screenplay books being on sale. That'd be interesting.
I think he was saying they would do well at Barnes and Noble.
Right, I think so too. And not that it's happening.
I could see them do very, very well.
Yeah, I think they really could. And it would be nice to pick them up there instead of fucking on the website with shipping. Ragnar's getting their dog a new bed for Black Friday. And David has to walk his dogs. Signing out. Bye, David.
Sardis is here. He heard me say he's not asleep, or that he is asleep. He said, I probably stay up longer than most of the young people. I don't think A24 will do good in Walmart. People who shop there won't spend $60 on a movie. That is true.
And welcome, Sardis. Thanks for... I guess he's been here the whole time.
He says he's not
masses of Walmart.
Sardis DM'd me to say he's not asleep. He always watches It's Cold in the Living Room. Tell Jeremy I appreciate him sponsoring me.
My pleasure.
I still need to get Prison Girls. This is one of the 3D Film Archive releases that they just did.
Hmm.
The Queen is really good.
The Queen. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a really great documentary about drag queens. In I forget what city. It's either New York City or like San Francisco or something. But it's like it plays out like a drama. It's really good. It's really sad too, but it's really good. Well, actually, no, it's not that sad. I'm confusing it with something else. I need to get that Rawhead Rex, upgrade my Steelbook, because I actually really like that movie.
Oh,
I think it's fun.
Rawhead Rex.
Is that a hot take? I really like it.
Yeah, it's a hot take. I can't stand that movie.
Fun kind of
real
like a
hot
campy
take,
folk
right?
horror thing, but it's like it's got a beautiful aesthetic to it, and it's got a goofy guy. I don't know. I like it. He like pisses on a priest or something. It's pretty good. Thanks. That's really sweet. I appreciate that. I have not really felt as though I'm doing my part in that lately, so I appreciate that a lot, actually. Shout out
Steven.
Stephen Perkins. You're the fucking goat.
Even. Ryan, do you want to answer Pulp Viking?
Oh, did I miss one?
He says, "You know shit."
Oh, will Arrow release more of De Palma's films? I love the carrying Carlito's Way box set. I mean, I think there's more of an opportunity for that now. I would not be surprised at all. Shit, I still need to get Carlito's Way. I don't think I ever did.
Ooh, Cine Journeys. That's right.
Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate it. I hope so.
Members discount.
Thank you, Sardis. Everyone's being nice to me. Thank you.
Oh, did somebody just say Echo and the Bunny Man? That's another one I wanted to pick up. Oh no, they just want to echo what Brendan said. So quick.
Yo, I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be radically vulnerable with you for a second. I also misread it as Echo and the Bunnymen.
No way, really?
So yeah.
I love that. Yeah, because that's one of the record store day releases that I want to pick up.
I saw them. They were kind of disappointing, but they were okay.
Oh, sad face. I'm
It was
curious.
a good band, though.
I'm curious what Terry's picks. Totally not related to this stream whatsoever, but I'm curious what Terry's picks for record store day are. Terry knows his music.
Don't forget, all these Road to movies got repackaged into a box set, and it's literally the exact same discs and will be cheaper than these individual releases, even on sale.
I agree with Christopher. Walmart is the last place I want to buy physical media, even though Ryan and I drove way out of our way.
Oh, I was like, the Sacrifice is fucking already on sale, but it's just a pre-order option.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
and then
you could throw it in if you need free shipping or whatever.
And the Blu-ray's on sale.
Oh,
I have the Blu-ray.
Celeste, everyone's being so nice to you.
I know, it's really sweet. I've had a hard day, so I appreciate it. I had to be sick for Thanksgiving, so I was just by myself all day, and I've just been fucking coughing all day. It fucking sucks.
That does suck. All the more reason that we're thankful for this stream to bring us all together.
It's okay. My mom brought me homemade soups, vegan soups, and vegan pumpkin pie because she loves me.
Nice.
Despite how I turned out. So we appreciate that.
That's always nice. We love unconditional love.
Well,
Instant Defense says Target is better, but they're not really doing physical media unless it's online now.
They're not doing. I know that upsets me so much. Super quick shout out. We Search for One-Eyed Jimmy is kind of a must get. It's a super underrated film that I was so thankful that Kino put out. I'm going
to answer Anthony's question real quick.
Go ahead.
What do I do day one as new president? I find all the voter rolls. I find all the men under 35 who voted for Trump, and it's force femme on day one. All right. We're going to fix these men. Turn them right, okay?
Upside down crucifixion.
Country will be better in a fucking week. I guarantee it. What did you say?
I said upside down crucifixions. for all of them.
Oh.
On broadcast.
I guess that can
online-
be the step 2 if the force
online
fem doesn't work.
television.
Doesn't set them right.
Right after Monday Night
Yeah. Thank you. Everyone's gassing me up on my force fem platform, and I think that that's beautiful.
Why am I added to the conversion list for search for One-Eyed Jimmy, Anthony? I don't
I think
understand.
it's a penis joke.
Oh. You got Steve Buscemi. You got Jennifer Beals. You got Sammy Rockwell. You got John Turturro. You got Nick Turturro.
Angelo Badalamenti. All upside down sucking dick. I don't think you understand, but that's okay. We'll get the platform up and running. It's okay.
Still drunk.
Thank you,
but
Ronnie.
Okay.
I'd vote for me too.
I'm going to say everybody should get 7 if you like Andy Sedaris and you're wanting to complete the collection.
Stan knows what's going on.
Also, pick up The Silent Partner. We love Elliot Gould.
I think this cough drop is helping.
Yeah.
I'm finishing sentences, so that's good.
Yay.
Or I'm just passionate about force fem, you know? Powering through.
Celeste requires everyone to open up a haberdashery to sell a certain type of hat on day 1.
Kevin is really dying on this hill of hats. That's oversaturating the market if everybody has to open a fucking haberdashery.
Jim is
Maybe
going
I'll
to the...
send like the stimulus checks. Those would be stimulus hats.
What is the Nickel Flick sale in the morning there, Jim? I want to know what they're doing. $850 copies of Cannibal the Musical. It's really about to sell out.
That's crazy because it was like there was a lot, right? And it's like 4 copies of Righting Wrongs left. It's pretty good.
Wait, how many copies were there total? And we're down to 850?
5,000?
It had to have been at least 5,000.
Good Lord.
Yep, 5,000.
What I don't understand is that it's been up for like weeks. And now, I guess whatever. It's the psychology of the sale or whatever.
5,000 down to 850. Holy smokes.
Everyone's throwing it in with their order of the keep.
Well, and now it'll sell probably tomorrow at this rate because it's under 1,000.
Should I get it? Is
Cannibal
there
Musical?
anything? I mean, I want to get it eventually, but do I need the limited edition? Like, is there a booklet that's worth having in it?
Gosh.
Because I don't really care about the packaging.
A
I honestly
40-page
don't need a
book with
slipcase.
rare photos and ephemera from the producer.
But not
And
a
an essay by Walter Chaw and Cannibal the
Yeah,
Musical.
Yeah.
God
There it
damn
is.
it.
Good night, Humboldt.
Well, I'll have to think about it. Good night, Humboldt.
So somebody's asking, has it sold more than Congo? Congo is
Probably.
limited to 10,000. Let me do the page source trick. Wow, Cannibal and Congo have sold very, very nearly identical numbers. They are down to 5,312 on Congo.
Oh, so almost half.
Thanks, Eric. I appreciate it. Damn, Jeremy, what are you doing?
So,
Beating the shit out of your cat or something?
no, I would never. My desk is like squeaking.
Nice.
I was trying to stop it from squeaking.
Yep, 1:30 on the East Coast, and Jeremy's like just hanging out. It's only 10:30 over there.
Yeah, it is. But I told you I got to get to bed so I can get up at 4 a.m. for. Oh, I like going south, Marvin. Jack Nicholson. Tell us how you really feel.
I did it silently.
What is the correlation between my inauguration and Congo?
I saw that.
Kevin's just funny,
He's just riffing, you know.
as you do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As
Mm-hmm.
you do. Will this be the year that I finally get Terminal Invasion?
Probably not.
Probably
It
not.
should be.
Oh yeah, you saw it.
Whoa, really? The Keep already halfway sold out?
Not surprising.
That's crazy.
Well, and that includes all subscribers too. Don't forget,
Right.
Sure.
and
But,
retailers.
I mean,
and
really,
stuff.
how many is that?
It's a good question. They've never said that.
I would guess less than 1,000.
And how many was the Keep? Was that the one that was 12,000?
12,000. Yeah.
Good Lord. To think that in an hour and a half, it's almost half sold out.
Yeah, that's
Kev wants
crazy. I
to
was not
know-
expecting that.
I mean, it's one of the most wanted titles ever.
True. Ever.
Straight to
Let's
hell.
show the cart trick. So when you go to the Keep,
The disdain in your voice. Let's show the cart trick.
there's no disdain at all.
I didn't hear
This works. This works on Chrome. I'm not sure on other browsers usually, but you right click and go to View Page Source. Oh, is this going to open a different tab? Let me see. It is. Let me see if I can share this one instead. So stop screen. So when you view page source, this is what comes up. It's all of the code. And then you do a Control F and you type in inventory, like is already there because I just used it. And then you press down to get to this view. And this tells you inventory management on Shopify, quantity 6,478 left.
Good Lord. It really is down to half almost.
And then there are 1,770 listed of the standard, but that'll get reprinted after. And you can tell which one that is because of the price. So the standard is $49.98 and the first one is $64.98. God, that's an expensive release.
When Stan got the Keep earlier, he said, "All right, I got the Keep, but nothing else." And now he says, "Tempted by cannibal."
Yeah, well, it's getting lower, so.
Yeah.
Sib is saying that's just on Windows, right? No, I'm on a Mac doing that right now.
Yeah, I'm on Mac too. It works. It's a Chrome thing, I think. Boy, I love illness. Let me tell you what.
I definitely just closed that Keynote window. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't love being sick either.
Ryan is just tired.
No, I'm also sick.
Yeah, well, power through, buddy.
I'm trying.
Ryan is hacking the website.
This is like what, your biggest stream of the year?
Usually, yeah.
Usually? Yeah.
Sibner says, "I'm on Chrome, no dice." Well, you have to get a new computer.
That's weird that it's not showing up.
Yeah, that's
for you.
weird. It works for me. I don't know. Are you sure you're doing it right?
Oh,
you
he
got
did
it.
get
Cool.
it.
Okay, good.
Oh, yeah, you got to go onto the page of the title to do it. Well, I think we looked through pretty much everything.
Yeah, we didn't look through Arrow's horror exclusive sale.
Yuletide Terrors or whatever the fuck it was called.
Okay, they'll have another sale next week. I think we looked at the big ones, yeah, and even shouted out a couple overlooked ones.
Yep. Well, no, we did not look through Shout's site-wide sale. We definitely did not.
And we will not be doing that.
friends, I think it is time. Thank you so much for hanging out for a third year in a row.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry it wasn't as lively as it has been in the past.
Same here. Apologies.
Same, and I don't have an excuse.
On
But it's
account
still-
of the virus coursing through my veins and bloodstream and fucking lungs and everything, and also on account of the horrible trauma, I am not on my A game, so to speak. But you know what? We'll get back. We'll get back there.
It was still fun to get together.
Yeah.
Always is. Tomorrow, like I know we just went through a bunch of sales and talk about stuff that is already taking your money. Reminder, it's now Friday pretty much everywhere except for the West Coast and the US. So keep in mind, Deaf Crocodile titles go up for pre-order today. You have the Golden Fern and Felidae 4K both going up.
Are those up yet?
No, they'll be up in like 6 or 7 hours, something like that. Deaf Crocodile podcast, new episode coming out tomorrow, featuring the one that we just mentioned. Mr. Walt Chaw is on the episode. New interview on my channel. Yeah, I think there's Cult Epics will be launching their sale tomorrow morning. It's another one to keep an eye on. Anything else? Anything for you guys that you want to promote? Shout out.
Pick up the newest issue of the Physical Media Advocate, please. It's a great issue and has a Beyond Fest recap article from yours truly that I'm very proud of.
Jeremy is like a fifth of the issue with that.
It's 13 pages.
God, that's way more than a fifth then.
Thanks, Marvin.
Patty Boy, I'll be going to one of those. Hope to see you there. With channel friend of the channel JT Wallner doing a Q&A. He's gonna be like, "Who are you, and when did I do that?"
All right.
I'm gonna say within the week. Hell yeah, dude! I got the goated fucking femboy Trent with his fishnets and shit. Hell yeah. You distracted me.
Within the week.
Within the week, I should have my analysis of Immaculate up on the channel.
Nice.
First new upload in like 6
Oh, yeah.
months. I've been sitting on it for all
your
that
video with
time,
Aaron
so-
too.
Oh yeah, that's up too. Go on Cinejourney's channel. I recorded a conversation with our friend Aaron West, talking about a bunch of horror movies. He made a list, and I read it live. So,
Love it.
Punk Vacation for all of us.
It's true.
Shout out the man Chris doing the thing. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen with my channel, but that video will be up, so watch it. And I have a Patreon if you want to get on the ground floor for investment opportunities and stock bonds. Yes. There's something in it for you, I'm sure.
Invest.
Oh man.
Get in now while the
Buy. Sell.
while the getting's good. New crypto soon.
And just as we're closing
Eyes
out,
on this space, you know what I'm saying?
Stan ordered Cannibal the Musical.
Right on. I am
All right,
crazy. I'm fucking insane, dude.
Have a good night. Have a good weekend. Spend in a responsible way, and we'll see you next week. And
Hail Satan.
thanks everyone for tuning in.
have a great one.
Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share it with someone else that may appreciate this.